Not the doom of anybody. She was the Queen of Blades, man. Vincent's here. Let's see. Video. It's on. It's working. I mean, the camera's like way up there for some reason. Time to delete and re-add the NVIDIA. Hooray, everyone's favorite thing. Also, yeah, what's up, Chucky Prime? Got a new desktop computer. Oh, I remember seeing your parts. It says, never forget 9/11. You got it, man. Sarov says, have I drunk alcohol today? Yes, I'm going to say you have. And I'm doing great today. Got to the gym. Had a burrito for lunch. Chucky Prime gives us a hello, hello. Excellent. Let's see. Video capture. Oh, come on, man. Wait, I know how to do this. Ah, there we go. There I am. Okay, now we transform and we flip it the other way and we shrink it down. Let's see. Yeah. We go like this and like, oh, it's Giant Falcon. Oh no. He's here to ravage the world. And destroy cities and whatnot. Okay, we made it. We're here. We're alive. We made it. Huzzah. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know why that happens after a reboot. NVIDIA gets totally lost. How's it going, Jordan? All right. Sai Tama says, I need to hit the gym again. The gym is a good place to be. I'm running at a level 2 incline. And I'm running at 6.5 miles an hour. And I'm fighting hard, man. Excuse me. Goodness. All right. So yeah, gym's been good. We're going to cast some pro replays today. We are also going to do a little bit of, live casting of some viewer games as well. Some group stuff, which is a lot of fun. All right. Well, nobody has any feedback on that, so let's head it over into the folder. Find some stuff to cast today. I just finished up watching Group B for ASL 20. A lot of PVZs in there. Had an incredible game. I don't want to spoil too much, but I just want to say that a Protoss player got away with proxying a gate inside the Zerg player's main and made a DT out of it. Come on. Like, come on. At an ASL. Like, these are the best players in the world. If you're ever playing StarCraft and somebody shows up and proxies a gate inside your base and makes a DT out of it, you can't even be mad. You're like, oh, no. I mean, obviously the best Zergs in the world have this happen to them and they lose to it all the time. Oh. Cannot believe that happened. Had some really nice Maelstrom Storm combos, too, in Group B. Some really, really fun stuff. All right. Anyhow, how's it going, Sif? There are live games today. We're going to do some live games after we get through these professional games. I just cast an incredible match that's going to come up next Wednesday between Shine and Stork on Monty Hall. It's one of my favorite maps. I wish I had more replays on Monty Hall because, dude, what a match. Or what a map, rather.
Additional pylons.
That's what they say, Wander. You get yelled at if you don't have enough pylons. You gotta construct more. Let's go Jaedong Scan. I think that's a good place to start. Jaedong Scan, Polypoid. Old school versus newer school here. We'll get a prediction rolling out because, you know, we like doing predictions for these pro replays. Jaedong, scan, polypoid. Bottom right, it's the dong. It's Jaedong. Top left, it is scan. Under his Artosis teacher username. Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man. What's up, Starboy? Happy Thursday? Friday. Today's Friday. I know what Fridays are. Sometimes. Anywho, TVZ shenanigans here. We'll see if we get a proxy. We'll see if we get a mech opening. Oh, man. Great Patreon game, too, between RoyaL and Effort. With a mech opening by RoyaL. If you're not a patron, you're missing out, guys. That's some really fun stuff out there. Overlord checking for proxies, checking for signs of terror. Not going to find anything that way, which is cool. I did integrate the store into the YouTube channel this week. Somicron helped me with it. There's a hatch first, by the way. And there's the racks coming up inside Scan's first main base. Yeah, so does it work for live streams too? If you scroll down on the live stream on an internet browser, does it show you links to the products and stuff? Ah, ultra ordered pizza on a Friday. Let's go. Yes, pizza on a Friday. And StarCraft on a Friday. Is there anything better? Is there anything better than this? I don't think so. I don't think it gets better than that at all. Jordan says, there's something better. I'm going to go do it right now. See you later, Jordan. Lair coming in, first 100 gas. SCV sees that happening, says, okay, it's going to be Muta. It's going to be a 2-hatch, maybe a 3-hatch Muta. We're going to keep the SCV around as much as we can to scout that out, see what's going on, expand behind it. Get a second racks going, and then the gas, which indicates going to be an SK Terran opening at least. Could be mech later. Doesn't have to be mech, but it could be mech later. Droning, droning, droning. No sign of a third hatch coming in from our Jaedong, but he just killed the SCV, which means he could throw it on a hatch right now, and Scan would not know what's happening. There's the Spire at 4 minutes. What kind of pizza is it? Ultra, what did you order, man? What you into? Eggplant pizza. Oh, there is the third hatch. Okay, so Jaedong does get the third hatch. So 3-hatch Muta seems to be entirely possible here. That second gas is rocking and saturated. Here comes Scan on the push out. This is a really important push. Jaedong needs to hold this. He is going to go ahead and sunken up. Try to stay alive. It's not a stim timing, actually. It's not any kind of timing. These have no upgrades. They will have no upgrades when they attack. And the fact that we got the third hatch means we don't have enough wings. We don't have enough to defend against this. So 2 sunkens against this many dudes is going to be enough. Reinforcements are coming. Medics are coming behind it. But look at this sunken timing. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. That sunken finished right as the Marines popped in there. That is gorgeous play by Jaedong, man. He knows. Ah, pepperoni pizza. Gotta love the standards, the classics. Are classics for a reason. Pepperoni pizza has been a thing since before any of us were born. And there's a reason it's still around today. It's because it is very, very good. And local pizza places are generally better than national chains anyway. So definitely go local with it. I think that's the way to go. What's up, Purple? Happy Friday. Happy Friday night. We've got the Jaedong moving with those mutas across the map. The Marines and medics are down here. Uh-oh. This is interesting. It's 2-hatch. Sorry, 3-hatch, 2 base. The mutas are like, wait, where'd those guys go? He's looking for the Marines. They're hiding. He found them. He found them. So these guys don't want to get stuck between Sunkens and a Ling Muta army. Scan really doesn't want to do that. Scan, buddy. You're going to get trapped. You're going to get tricked. Jaedong's sending his stuff away. He's not setting up for a surround. He's like, my 3 Sunkens are enough by themselves. Let's pick off reinforcements. But Scan is too smart for that. He's keeping his reinforcements at home. Right? See? Oh, he decides he can break 3 Sunkens if he focus fires each Sunken individually, which doesn't happen enough in StarCraft at this level, in my opinion. Sometimes you try to break something like this and you attack every single Sunken at the same time, and that's not as good as doing it one at a time. We're in. So the mutas had to come home. If the Marine count thinned out enough to where the mutas can just clear this, I mean, they got one Mutalisk kill, and now we park on top of the Marines, and now everybody dies. Yes, purple. People were like, we haven't done procasting in a while, and I was like, we should do some procasting. We should get some Jaedong on here. We should get some Scan in here. I think that's a fine idea. Factory coming in from Scan, but the timing indicates it's just going to be for a couple starports and going to be for science vessels. Another Scan. No third base for Jaedong, which, man, you want to open with this many mutas. You want to use them for offense. You want to get in here and kill turrets, and you want to kill SCVs, especially in Marines. But if you're not able to do that, then this opening is not very good. Seven, 8, 9. +1 attack, finishing up. He doesn't have a full stack of mutas because he lost some when he was defending his own natural base. Where's his third? Oh, he had a drone up here trying to expand, and the SCV is blocking it. Dude, Scan could not have a better opening here. He is doing so well. Scans in, says, you haven't rebuilt these Sunkens. Maybe I can get in there and get some more damage done. Who knows? All right. Ling Muta. +1 attack is done on the Mutas. They are emboldened, and they are going to go ahead and shut down every single one of these Marines and medics. There we go. Crushing it down. Third base late. Look at this. 8-minute and 45-second third base. Wow. Not the medics. That's a war crime. It sure is a war crime. Killing overlords is a war crime, and killing medics is also a war crime. There are no innocents in the Kaprulu sector. I'm not sure that aliens are covered by the Geneva Convention either, Sif. Alright, so maybe the late third base is not that big of a deal after all for Jaedong. Looks like he's okay. He just wiped out Scans. 2 Scans attacks. 2 of them. At the same time. This is crazy. Yeah, Scan stuck on 2 bases. Jaedong's third base is late, but at least it's coming in. Irradiate's on the way. Hive Tech, yes, very important. Gonna want Adrenal, gonna want Plague, gonna want Dark Swarm against SSK Terran. Gonna want to force some Fire Bats out. Gonna want to force some Irradiate out too. And the Irradiate's coming anyway. I'm not sure there's anything the Zerg can do where Irradiate's gonna be bad, right? Is there a strategy Zerg can do where it's like, the Terran says, I don't need Irradiate at all. Irradiate sucks. It's like, well, I mean, Irradiate's good against everything Zerg's trying to do. How's it going, David? Wow. Getting a cancel there. What was that? Supply depot? What does that rubble indicate? Could have been an armory. Could have been trying to go for an upgrade of some kind. Defiler Mount is on the way. Irradiate's done. These mutas are going to catch an Irradiate. Ready? Get them. Okay, you have to have enough energy for that, and they don't have that yet. So never mind. Not enough energy for an Irradiate. Lurkers running. This is what happens when your third is late. You have to run the Lurkers from somewhere else. And barely get him up onto that high ground. Wow, that was close. So he irradiates one. He irradiates both of the Lurkers, leaves the Mutalisks alone for now, loses a Science Vessel to it as well. Interesting choice by Scan. Glad you're here. You're doing well, David. Welcome back. Consumes on the way now. Defiler Mound is done. Charging up the ramp. There's one Lurker here and a couple Lurker eggs, which are causing problems. The mutas are taking hits. They're not even getting damage. There you go. Okay, there you go. Got it. Got it. Gonna chase the Science Vessel. Got the Science Vessel, and Scan's got to get out of here. What a tight game this is. I feel like Scan is very close to breaking through here, but Jaedong's doing just enough. Just enough to win. Science vessels are not great. Is that a drop? Yep. Drop inside the main. Lurkers should clear this out. Shouldn't really be a problem. Look at this. Medic is healing through the damage of a single lurker. And a Ling. Dude. Alright. Fair enough. Nope. This attack getting shut down as well. He's back in with more. There are 2 lurkers top of the ramp. Irradiate on one of those lurks. Dude, losing this many science vessels to mutas is so cost efficient. You don't have to make Scourge. Scourge, yes, they'll kill the science vessels, but they die in the process. That is gas down the drain. If you can use mutas to kill the science vessels instead, the mutas stick around. They help do more stuff. It's one of the reasons that I'm not a huge fan of Scourge. Or Banelings in StarCraft 2, because they're good, but they die after they do the good. They guaranteed die after they do the good. And I just prefer units instead that stay around and they can maybe participate in another battle down the road. I get they're good. I'm not saying that they're bad. It's just a personal preference. Another drop. Love Scan getting these drops in here into, yes, behind the mineral line of the 3rd base. And lurker targeted down, sort of. Drones getting targeted. That's a lot of dead drones over there. Oh, man. Does get cleaned up, but dude, it's 32 drones to 47 SCVs. Again, mutas being used to kill dropships instead of Scourge is a better thing. D-Matrix to Marine and a Firebat trying to break in here. I think the Firebat took down the Sunken. Scourge getting wiped out. What'd I say about Scourge? Ah! The Nidus gets killed. Scan is busting through into the natural base. What are these guys doing back here? Get in there. Get the Defiler. Good target on the Defiler. Deep. Ah, it's a GG by Jaedong. Scan pulls out the win in the end. What? Dude, I thought he was doing fine, but the drops took their toll. Like, that's the power of the drops. Every time a Terran player uses a drop, I swear it increases their chances of winning the game by about 40%. It's so good. It's so good. Purple says, thanks for the chips, fellas. He believes in Scan. Gotta appreciate that. Dude, heck yeah. Here, we're gonna thumbnail this little section. That's a good thumbnail. We got irradiated Mutalisk. We got Firebats. We got Marines. Their faces lit up by the burst of their own rifles. StarCraft is a beautiful game, and the remaster really helped. Really helped with the whole thing, didn't it? Didn't it? Good job, the remaster. It's helped it survive to this day. Today is the 12th. All right. GG's. Drops, dude. Absolutely. The drops were massive. Massive, massive, massive. Produced similar numbers of units, which is not great for the Zerg. The kill number for Scan was higher. Structures raised 5-0, and resources spent. Scan outspent Jaedong today. I think a lot of that was the late 3rd. And a lot of that was just the utter lack of economic harassment that we got out of Jaedong today. Like I said, you go 3-hatch Mutalisk with the intent of getting economic harassment done on the Terran. If you can't get any because you're too busy defending, that's bad. That is absolutely horrendous. Yeah, those APMs are serious. They are. Let's go Bisu versus Haya. A PvT on Polypoid. We'll stick on Polypoid here. Get a prediction rocking for you. Bisu looking good in ASL as well. The old man getting the work done. Top right, Bisu. He's brown. Top left, it is Haya. He is blue. Brown and Haya is blue. We'll give the colors just so you guys know who you're choosing there. How's it going? We've seen Big Crazy lately. Yeah, he was here on Sunday, I think. Can I Play Please has been kind of on and off for a while. Gate, yes. Barracks timing, si, senor. Right now. Yeah, I just Can I Play Please has been really on and off and on and off again for the last 3-4 years. He hasn't really been that consistent since COVID. Both players getting gas. Nobody risking it for the biscuit here. Everybody making sure they are ready for any kind of an attack. Staff of Kings. Probe Scout not going to find any Terran up this way. Should be fine, though. I mean, you want to know what's going on. You want to know if it's a proxy out of the Terran or not. That's a kind of a huge thing. But other than that, I mean, it's very standard play. It is factory before expand. Zealot walks across the map, says, okay, we scouted every location but this one. There's got to be some Terran here, and there is. And we've already got Marines at the top of the ramp and an SCV blocking, so we can't get in to scout and see what's going on. All you know is that there's not a command center in the natural base. You can't hide the Staff of Kings. The Hero of Ages needs it. SCV is here to attack, but not block the building of the second base. What the heck? As long as you're here, you might as well try to block it at least a little bit, dude. Getting a... Oh, wait, what? Is he faking? He's faking a Dragoon range upgrade. Bunker trying to come up. Does come up. Vulture here, too. Marine dies, but the SCV did his job, got his bunker up, and everything's okay. Is he still... Yeah, he's... Okay, he's faking it. Now he can cancel. The SCV is dead. The scouting is over. There you go. So he cancels the upgrade, gets a robotics facility in. Haya thinks it's going to be Dragoon pressure. Instead, it's going to be Reavers. It's going to be a 2-base Reaver drop opening here from Bisu instead. I love it. I like it a lot. Wants to make sure no scouters can get in here and see what's going on. So he's walling off. Doesn't want a Dragoon to come in and see that an observatory is on the way. And Marine siege tank on the push out. Remember when I said it was going to be Reavers and it's totally not Reavers? Is it DT drops? It seems late for DT drops. He did have to make an observatory first in order to deal with spider mines, but maybe it's DTs. What detection do we have back home? Well, Marine siege tanks here. We are not anywhere near getting DTs at all. Bisu, where are we at, man? I love this unsiegeable tank Marine Vulture push right now. We've got spider mines on these dudes. He's moving. What are you moving out? An empty shuttle. He's sending an empty shuttle out because he doesn't have anything else. What is he? It's a fake drop. It's a fake drop. He's trying to make Haya come home because he's like, there's DTs or there's Reavers in this or something. I don't think Haya's taken the bait. I don't think Haya's taken the bait here at all. Yeah, he's not sending anything home. Ah, Dragoon. Oh, killed the... Okay. Spider-Man kills the Goon and two of the Marines, or two of the Vultures there too. Siege tank sieges up. It's one Marine and one siege tank. Holy cow. I mean, siege tank has 5 kills. It's gonna die. It's a hold here from Bisu, but you can't be happy about that. He's only up about 6 workers here on Haya. Haya's, you know, checking for drops to come from the south side. He's got high ground there with the barracks as well. Whoa, then we go into Arbiters. Bisu's kind of freestyling here. I don't know if he's had a plan in this game so much as he's just kind of like, well, that didn't work, or I didn't have time to do that, or what if we do this now? We've got the tech for Arbiters. Stargate, Templar Archives, Arbiter Tribunal coming in. Third base, high ground here on Polypoid. No gas on it. You do need a lot of gas for Arbiters, but man... Haha, Wander. Some people do have plans when they're playing Brood War. They're a special case, but they do exist. I think that was an OBS. Yeah, OBS got picked off there. No big deal. OBS hanging out. See, moving out, move out to buy Haya, moving across the map, trying to see what they can see. Arbiter on the way. Stasis going to be a good upgrade to get. He doesn't quite have the gas to get Stasis yet. He's getting Zealot legs first. He's going to get some Arbiters, have them save up some energy, and then get Stasis so they can actually Stasis when they pop out. So it makes sense. They can stasis when they have stasis. Scans in, sees the Arbiter tech. Alright, should not be caught. Should not be caught by surprise here whatsoever. He knows it's Arbiters. He's going to start making a few more Goliaths than previous. He immediately throws up a starport. Getting a Wraith, like a single Wraith against Arbiters, is cool. I love a single Wraith against drops, right? Enemy dropships, enemy shuttles, enemy Arbiters. Okay, Goliaths do pretty good against dropships too, though. See you in a minute, Wander. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fourth base. Warping in. Where are my Arbiters at? What's up, Rengar? Happy Friday to you. Okay, Arbiter's swinging down. Stasis first. This is a position for a recall Arbiter, I would say. If he doesn't get recall started here soon, I'm going to be very surprised. What's fun about casting StarCraft is that you can predict what's going to happen and then be totally wrong. And it's just kind of normal. I'm reminded by that every time I watch an ASL cast with Tastosis. They're both like, well, I thought it was going to be DTs and it wasn't, huh? And they're wrong and it's fine. These players, like I said, don't have set plans sometimes. Sometimes they're just doing what they want to do, but there is recall coming in. So sometimes you're right and sometimes you're wrong. You just got to roll with the punches. +1 attack is done on the Dragoons and the Zealots. +1 attack on the mech here too. Is it like a push up this ramp, recall into the main kind of a play? Because that recall is finishing up. Where did that Arbiter go? No, he's going to go into the Nat. Okay. He's going into the natural. Okay, into the main, I mean. Here comes the recall into the main, and he gets the recall off inside the main base, and then I think a charge into the third base would be good, or maybe he's just going to... These tanks are not moving. Never mind. Let's recall into the main base instead. Not Falcon's favorite thing to do, but he's getting a lot of SCV kills here. Worker count 49, 48 is dropping really fast. SCV pull not happening. Siege tanks responding to this whole thing. And once again, it's hard to get enough damage with a recall inside the main to make it worth it. You unloaded a lot of stuff in here.
Friday Party donated $99.50. Pizza and beer. Let's get the Friday Dono party started.
And then a second Arbiter swings into the third base, gets a nice stasis off, attacks into the third, but can't kill that one either. So SCVs are dead. I think that was a good move by Bisu. Pretty decent maneuver there. Not exactly game winning, but not bad either. And thank you, Ultra, for the Friday. Friday. Got a party on Friday. Thank you for the massive PayPal donation, Ultra. I know it's been a tough week for you, and I hope the streams kind of help you relax on a Friday and It's good having you here, man. Hope you are ready for the weekend. Weekend. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Always bringing a bit of class into the stream. As usual.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Cardiox? Thank you for the follow, China White 456. Yeah, BC's up to 200 supply. We'll just call it 200 supply to 151. Woo! Over higher right now. The drop and the attack into the third base were both really good. Here comes Haya with the counterattack, but his tanks are not sieged up. He doesn't want to get caught with unsieged siege tanks. Yeah, tanks are sieging. It's probably not a time to get in here. Stasises could be nice, but EMPs? Yeah, EMPs did hit the Arbiter, so they don't have any of that available. Were you out on the ASL Ultra? I got caught up today at the gym. I watched groups A and B of ASL, the Tastosis cast. Those are out. Some really incredible stuff, man. Love the ASL. Another Nexus warping in bottom right from Bisu. I mean, it's 3 base powering here from Haya, but he's down 191 to 117 supply. Dude. Going for a cookie. So in the round of 24, Ultra. Awesome. Good stuff. Great stuff. I wish the earlier group stages were a couple more games. I really don't like the best of ones that they do. I wish everything was at least a best of 3, but I understand. They just don't have the time, maybe the money to do it. It's okay. Yeah, a loser's bracket would be cool, top shelf. I agree. What's up, China White? Who's going to win this game? Bisu. He's up 50 supply on Haya. He's expanded all down the right side of the map. He's got another Nexus coming in. He's checking to see if he can expand here too, and he can. He's got map control. I don't know. I mean, Haya gets up to +3 attack, which he's working on. It's almost done. Maybe starts a move out here, gets a little bit of Vulture. Oh, nice. Is that a Vulture drop or just a run by? Yeah. Bisu cleans up what's going on with Haya on the other side of the map and then charges into the third base. Zealots leading the charge. This is the first real solid engagement in this position we've seen. Better stasises this time, but still not quite enough for Bisu to get up there and shut this third base down. If he can kill this third base, he's got this game won. Yeah, and look at this. High is catching up in overall supply. Look at that. 4th base coming in 12 o'clock here, too. Haya manages to do this. There's a lot of high grounds on this map. A lot of positions for tanks to be. Recalling into the 4th. A double recall into the 4th base. Yo, Bisu gets it off. Zealots. Dragoons recalling into this position. Cloak provided. Missile turret's not done. The 4th base is going to get target fired and killed by these +2 Dragoons. Turret trying to kill the Arbiter, stasising the dudes on the ramp so reinforcements can't get up here either. Sick. Sick plays by Bisu. Love a good recall into a base like this and then stasising the dudes on the ramp so they can't get up here and do anything about it. Brutal. Overpowered, brutal move. Terrans everywhere are seething after that one. Highest like, all right, screw it. We got to move in here. We got to make something happen. We don't have a 4th base. We got to kill the base of Bisu's and then maybe we can get some more. Yo. Okay, sieged up. Boom! Cannon down. Bisu says, you can't have any of my bases. Beautiful storms. Oh, on those tanks. Fantastic. Fantastical. Another good stasis. Haya says, I can't get anything done over here. I'm done. GG's out and Bisu gets the win. Yeah, that 4th base going down was key to this whole game. There was maybe a window there for Haya to get the victory. If this 4th base gets established, Bisu's like, oh, okay, I'm worried about that right now. But he got in there, got the recall, got the stasis on the ramp, bam, wiped it out, and that was it. You got it. You got it, Acardiox. So beautiful game by Bisu. Still playing this well. As an old man, relatively old man in the esports era, looking this good, playing the Protoss. His PVZ too, man. I saw some PVZ of his in Group B of whatever round it is that just got released, and he still looks great. Still looks good. Tastosis is saying that he's one of the few Protoss, maybe the only Protoss, that will get a fast 4th base against Zerg. Like, a lot of Protoss are really afraid to get that 4th base, and Bisu's like, nah. I'm attacking off of 3 bases, get a 4th now. And it pays off. It pays off for him more often than not. I like it. That outspend is excellent for a PVT. Excellent for a PVT. Cool. What's next on the list? We got more Bisu. Bisu and Soulkey on Dark Origin. Not Neo Dark Origin, but Dark Origin. Dude, all right. All right. Let's get some of this in here. ASL talent on the stream for a Friday from Falcon, everybody. Again, RJB supplied the replay, so as always, super thanks to him. So it's not Neo Dark Origin, it's just Dark Origin. Top left, we've got Bisu. Bottom right, we have Soulkey. RoyaL's watching. Soma's watching. I love that. Players we know and love. Watching other players who we know and love play StarCraft is, just makes me happy. Makes me happy, happy, happy. Hoorah! So yeah, I guess seems they've caught the shooter for the Charlie Kirk assassination. It's some Mormon kid. I mean, here's the thing. If you're in Utah, you can be a Mormon or you can be what's called a Jack Mormon, where technically you're baptized into the church, but you don't actually go to church or follow any of the teachings of the church. So I don't know. The information's still coming in. It seems like his family was Jack Mormons, or maybe they were devout Mormons. I don't know. Either way, pretty crazy stuff, huh? Some 22-year-old college kid killing Charlie Kirk, and it's like, so was it his politics? What were you mad about? I've seen some claims that maybe this dude was mad about Charlie Kirk's recent calls for the Epstein files to be released. And then maybe he didn't like that. He didn't like that Charlie Kirk had started speaking out against Israel recently. Maybe that was kind of triggering to him. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, DNDR. The best place to catch up on ASL is the Tastosis casts on YouTube. ASL 20... on the soup. Yeah. Soup Esports English is what the channel is called. There you go. What happened to the First Amendment? Well, the First Amendment means that the government will not punish you for speaking your mind. Unless you're calling for violence, right? Unless you're doing specific things. But for the most part, the government won't punish you. The First Amendment does not protect you from other people harming you for your speech. Unfortunately. I mean, if you harm someone for their speech, then yes, you go to prison. But, like, it doesn't actively put a shield around you that means nobody can hurt you because of your speech. That's not the world. That's not how it works, you know? You're welcome, DNDR. Zealot on the way down from Bisu, and Soulkey's like, hey, I don't have anything yet. Leave me alone. He's making sixlings. We've got the gate. We have the forge here. Now, positioning here is really important in PvZ. You want to position this so that hopefully the forge can't get easily sniped without cannons hitting the hydras if they show up. Is it hydras? We don't know yet. This Zealot, more than anything, is going to try to be in here. Excuse me. To scout to see if it's a lair or if it's a hydra den. Ah, Probe was scouting too. It got sniped out. Zealot's going to die. Soulkey's hiding his tech. There you go. Now we can do whatever tech he wants. Is it a Ling Flood? It could be just a Ling Flood. It looks like it's a Ling Flood. Because there's no other tech coming in. It's going to be a third base. Okay, so third base before Hydra Den, before Spire. Because he sees the Forge expand and says, you can't... Well, it's a gate too. But he sees the expand and says, you can't pressure me all that much. Let's try to squeeze a third base in here. I love that. From Soulkey quite a bit. What happened to disagreement? I don't know what to tell you. People get in fights about speech all the time. This is nothing new. It's unfortunate. It certainly is unfortunate, and it's bad. And, you know, murder is wrong. I don't think we have to say that, but sometimes it feels like we do. Lair coming in. Metabolic boost on the way here, too, after the Lair timing from Soulkey. Cybernetics core coming in. Sees the timing on that. Says, okay, Corsairs can come out at this time now because I saw the Cyber Core timing. This is great. This is good stuff.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
How's it going, Gallons? I knew that was a Gallons sound alert. Check out Gallons. He's on Twitch. Give him a follow. If you follow, say Falcon sent ya. Gallons is a good dude. Stopping through Salt Lake a few months ago. Paid for lunch at a local burger place. It was awesome. He and his dad. Good to meet him. Stargate, Citadel. Your Amori saves have been erased. What happened to your Amori saves? What platform are you on? PC? Is it cloud saves? Are they local saves? What's going on here? Yeah. Definitely great burgers. Corsair production has begun. Any +1 attack on those Corsairs? No. How many will we get here from Bisu? I don't know. Maybe 1,000? Maybe 2,000? All brands rooting for Jaedong. Yeah, Jaedong was here earlier, unless you're behind on the stream, which is possible. PC. Every time you reset Windows, they vanish. Steam isn't backing up your saves. Windows erased app data. Why are you resetting Windows often? That sounds like you're having some bad problems. Okay, we've got one sunken up here. We had Bisu. Again, I don't want to spoil too much about the ASL stuff I watched today, because it is the most recent stuff, and some people haven't had time to watch it. But yeah, like a really standard 2-base, 12 speed lot plus 1 attack timing on a Zerg. Still works in ASL, which is insane. Unless there's mutas out, in which case your zealots are going to have a really bad time. Corsair Scourge connecting. 1 connection. No Corsairs down. Muta count 1-to-1 against the Corsair. Not enough. Not enough, man. Zealot tries to get into the 3rd base. Sunken exists. That's not happening there either. Scourge. More Scourge to help deal with the Corsairs. Yeah, Ultra, going to be playing StarCraft 2 tonight. You got it. Corsairs do not get an Overlord. And they're taking hits by the mutas. This is the worst indignation. You hate it when your Corsairs are being chased by mutas, because you know most of the time you make them run from you, but sometimes if there are enough of them and there are Scourge with them, you die. Zealots get in here, try to fight. The Sunken getting huge. Hits off. The mutas bruising them up too. And Zealot does not make it in to scout and see if there's a hive coming up or anything. This is a beautiful hold from Soulkey. He is defending ably on 3 bases. He got away with that fast 3rd. Bisu tried to use speed lots against him. Tried to use Corsairs against him. Time for a 3rd base, I guess. Your computer's been killing itself several days in the last while. You on Windows 10, Chucky Prime, or are you on 11? Are you opening unknown attachments sent from unknown people in your email? Are you running executables that you don't know where they came from? That's right, Top Shelf. Do not download anything that claims to be the real Epstein files. Scourge, no. Overlord, no. This is so many Corsairs with the +1 attack. He didn't start it immediately, but he doesn't care about 3 Hydralisks. He's here to kill every Overlord. No, the Scourge! No! Not good enough! Not good enough! Oh, no! Soulkey is supply blocked, not into next week. He's only down about 7 supply of what he needs. These Hydras and the Mutas on the counterattack, bruising that up. Dude, forcing a cancel on this 3rd base would be massive. Would be massive. Zealots do manage to get the Hydras away, though. The Mutas couldn't keep them away because the Corsairs were keeping the Mutas out of there. Ugh. Rock, paper, scissors, man. The Nigerian prince. Yeah, he'll get back to you. Get back to you one day. Okay, all the mutas are dead. Corsairs having a great time out here, but we're putting money into Hydras anyway. We are getting Lurker aspect. 10 Hydras getting busted out all the time by here by Soulkey. He did replace his supply. There's a DT up here. Oh, that DT kills the Ling, and that lets Soulkey know there are DTs in this position. He's trying to get Overlords across the map here, but dude, this Corsair ball is big. He's trying to keep the Overlords away. Yeah. Wow, look at the detection range on these Overlords. That is so much further than I thought it was sometimes. Well, we're doing Mass Hydra here against Archon, against Zealots with +1/+1. Zealots can't get a full surround here because of the bridge position, but there are just too many of them. Soulkey falls back, man. Ultra. Oh, man. Overlord's getting targeted. I mean, you don't really target here as a Corsair because all you can do is shoot stuff that flies. More reinforcing Hydras coming in. They've got +1 attack. It's going to be Zealots with 1-1 and an Archon. Psystorm coming down here too. 133 to 99 supply. Bisu's up about 40 supply. Yeah, about 40 supply, which is more than he needs to be. No, he caught the Lurkers. Forced to cancel on the Lurker morph. What a beautiful move by Bisu. Oh, man. Storm on the right side, keeping the Hydras away. Killing more Overlords with the Corsairs. Oh, Bisu against Soulkey. What a great matchup this is. Maybe too many Hydras. Bisu falls back. You got to cancel on the Lurks. He killed some Overlords. He almost supply blocked Soulkey, and now he's retreating back. Holy smokes. Local pizza places still give you pepper and Parmesan packets. Yeah, I hadn't noticed that, Ultra, but you're right. That's crazy. They did stop doing that. My brain is still stuck in the 90s when they used to do that. But no, you're right. They don't do it anymore. All right, Hydra Lurker busting into the third base of Bisu. Nice positioning with the Lurkers on the stairs here. Hard to engage into here by Bisu. Going into a narrow choke with the Lurkers and Hydras is a tough time. He needs Storm to deal with it. The Psystorm is here. One High Templar gets a Storm off, dies. Good target firing. Another High Templar gets off. No, gets killed without getting a Storm off. Trying to jump up here and deal with these Lurkers. They have to get through the Hydras first. They bring the Observers in, and they do get every single one of the Lurks, and he saves the base too. Bisu. Bisu is having a fantastic time here. What a great back and forth this is. Man. All right, Hydra's concaved in. Lurker count not exactly hefty enough to handle this. No sign of plague here. Okay, who needs Lurkers, says Soulkey. He is now down 20 supply, which is better than the 40 he was at earlier. More Lurkers coming in. He doesn't have a fourth base, which is going to kill him in the long run here because 3 base to 3 base against Bisu is going to be death. This little group does get spotted, and Soulkey's like, hey, what are you doing over here? You trying to jump into my third base? That's not allowed. Another attack coming down this left side. Bisu getting a fourth base here. Overlord sees the timing on it, says, oh, okay. Fourth base coming in now from Soulkey down the left side. High Templar targeted. 1 Storm gets off from 2 High Templar. That's not a good ratio for the High Templar. Soulkey, that guy gets 3 kills, is booking it out of there as fast as he can. Psystorm again. Zealots again. This is a good anti-Hydra comp, dude. I mean, we're just looking at some really good stuff here by Soulkey. He is barely holding on. But when you're on this side of the map and the Protoss is stutter stepping and falling backwards, you know that's when you're in a good position as a Zerg player. Archon dead. Uh-oh. Looking bad. Supply is way too even for Bisu to be happy about it. He doesn't end up taking the 4th base. Also, this 4th base gets canceled. Both players cancel their fourths. What the heck is going on? Probes. Yeah, Probes fighting against Hydras means it might be the end of days here for Bisu. Probes transferring down to fight. Ugh. The Lurkers coming in. Probes can't kill Lurker eggs very well. This is actually going to be a basic hold. A lot of Probes died, though. It's 45 to 36 workers now in favor of our dude Soulkey. He's getting a fourth base up the right side now. I don't know what happened to the one down on the left side earlier, but it probably wasn't anything good. Ah, Lurker sniped. This is a crazy game. I think Bisu, from this position, if he gets more High Templar out, which he's doing, kind of gets a concave set up on this bridge. Zealots against the Hydras. High Templar gets sniped. No, before he can get a single storm off, it dies. That one lives. Has enough energy for a storm now. Tosses it off. Gets a storm on a couple of the Lurkers. Kills 2 of them. Dies in the process. What a hero High Templar that is. Once again, though, this is a lot of Hydralisks. They've got +2/+1. The Dragoons are at +2/+1 with armor first. Is there enough by way of Hydralisks to get in and kill this third base? Because that's a winning condition here for Bisu. Okay, yeah, this is bad. When your reinforcements toward the third base are getting chased away by a superior number of Hydralisks, you're kind of just going to die. Yeah, that's it. Bisu recognized it. Soulkey. Whew, pulls off the victory in 18 minutes and 58 seconds. Barely has a fourth base. Hasn't saturated it at all yet. He's got 2 drones here. Absolutely insane game. Great stuff from RJB, as always. Be sure to check him out. If you like the StarCraft, check out RJB's YouTube channel. Man, that was great. What a fantastic, fantastic game from Soulkey. Pushes in. Hydras and Lurkers, I do feel like he was running up against the limit of Hydra Lurker. I talk about that a lot, but he made it happen sub 20 minutes. And the Lurkers were great. The Hydras were great. The macro was great. And for a while, too long there, it was 3 base to 3 base. Bisu was on 3 bases. Soulkey was on 3 bases. Psystorm, Speedlots, Dragoons were there. But I think Soulkey's micro, his targeting of the High Templar was really good. And that was it. So despite all of the aggression with the Corsairs early in the DTs, Soulkey managed to get the win. What a boss. What a boss Soulkey is. Love that guy. All right, so into the day, Soulkey outproduced Bisu. He got outkilled by Bisu, but the outproduction was bigger than the outkilling. That explains a lot. 12-0 buildings raised in favor of Soulkey is huge, and the outspend by Soulkey wasn't a ton. But it's only an 18-minute game. It's not like it's a 25-minute game or anything, so that'll get it done, folks. All right, excellent stuff today. Really high-level stuff. We have another Bisu game. Bisu and Jaedong. I kind of want to save that for later. Let's go RoyaL and Queen. Back to TVZ. RoyaL and Queen on Neo Dark Origin. So I don't know what the difference is between Dark Origin and Neo Dark Origin. Maybe somebody who's more of a map expert can tell me. So top left of Neo Dark Origin, made by the same guy, Waldstein. It's going to be RoyaL. Bottom right, we have Queen. So both ASL champions. They haven't won ASLs crazy recently at this point, but I mean, Soulkey's won everything over the last 4 times. So, yep. It's hard to win an ASL in the time of the Soulkey, it turns out. Bum, bum. Neo Dark Origin has changes made. The access to the corner non-main base. The access to the corner non-main base. You talking about this? Like, is this whole path not a thing on Dark Origin? So the path that just doesn't exist on Neo, or it's, well, I mean, it's here on Neo, so it's got to not exist on The side edge. This? Oh, yeah. The path that leads up here to this base is gone on Neo Dark Origin. We saw Protoss units in here from Bisu in the last game going up this way. That's what it is. Okay. I gotcha. Sorry for the confusion. It is fast gas, which feels like mech here from RoyaL. Big fan of the mech. Hatchin coming in. Hatch first, I should mind. Ah, you're good, RJB. Thanks for explaining. I never would have picked up on that. I'm not observant enough, unfortunately. Steve the SCV is... I mean, it's a two-player map. You're probably going to find your opponent fairly quickly if you try your best. SCV says, yes, hatch first, pool, gas, excellent. Ah, proxying a factory. Left side here is RoyaL, big fan of a proxy. Ultra put his money on Queen. We like Queen. What's up, Hamster? How's it going, man? Happy Friday. Hope you had a great week. Feel like my weekend is busier than my weekdays, which is true, because I end up streaming like 6-7 hours Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, whereas it's 4 hours Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So yeah, weekends are my busy times because more people are off and more people can watch on the weekends. Just the nature of the beast. Map making is dead hard, Starboy. Dark Origin was originally strong for mutas. The naturals lack some buildable terrain. Oh. Yeah, why would you put non-buildable terrain in somebody's natural? That seems sadistic and mean. So, Vulture's coming in, but guess who's already got a creep colony coming in? That's right, Queen does. Sunken on the... Yeah, I mean, This was attempting to get in here and get past the natural into the main before the Sunken was done, but... Nope! Queen was ready for it. Oh, are we glitching through the... We're glitching through the back door! He's trying. He's trying. He's trying.
Know that I am the Overmind.
What's up, Bepo ZV? Thanks for following.
And that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Goat? Oh, he got it through, but unfortunately, he gets pinned in by lings and drones and dies. Ah, that sucks for RoyaL. He had a plan, and it did not go very well. Poor guy. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Excellent stuff out there. I need to take a break from reading the politics stuff to put me in a negative mood, says Hamster. That is, yes. I think that is a good idea. I think people should recognize. And then a 2-port Wraiths behind it. Wraith awaiting launch orders. Dude. RoyaL, are you my favorite Terran player? You might be my favorite Terran player. You mech a lot. You use Restoration. You go 2-port Wraith against people like Queen. And you don't care. Hydras are already out. I don't think this is going to get a lot done. Yeah. Yeah. Drone gets sniped. Another drone. Got another drone. This is getting way more done than I thought it would. Cloak's on the way. I guess the Hydras are slow and the Wraiths are fast. That's how this is working right now, is the Wraiths are zippy. So 3 kills on that Wraith, 0 on his buddy. Somebody's kill stealing. And it's not the one that has 0 kills, I can tell you that much. Yeah, that was funny, Starboy. I mean, he knew he was scouted is the problem. The Vulture got scouted. Then he's like, you and 2-port Wraith, you don't have any tanks. Let's get up here, shut down your main. Oh my gosh. This is a PVZ thing. The Hydras have arrived. They're knocking on your door. You're trying to wall off against them. You don't have cannons like Protoss do, so this is hard. Oh my gosh, they're targeting the supply depots. RoyaL's not repairing. Overlords are dying. Both players are supply blocked for a second there, with the supply depot dying and Overlords dying back there on the other side. Dude, the Wraiths are cloakable now. Cloaked Wraith might actually save this. Look at this. Cloaked Wraith are chasing the Mutalisks away. That totally saves RoyaL's Heine. Oh, that's so good. Dude, when's the last time you saw Cloaked Wraiths chasing Hydras away from the front door of a Terran player? This game is amazing. Dude, RJB crushing it out here. Okay. I mean, the Wraiths don't even have any upgrades other than the cloak. Okay, now they have Overlords. Probably should have brought some with him sooner, but man. That was very, very cool. I love it. Yeah, Ling's trying to get up the ramp. That's not happening. Wraith Ball, kind of surprisingly big. Siege mode's on the way. We're not just going mass Wraith the whole game. Try to get an Overlord. Couldn't quite pull that off. Oh, drone down. Still one base in it. There's got to be a second base somewhere for this guy. No. He's getting a science facility. He's going tier 3 on one base today. Did I mention how much I like RoyaL? Another Hydra dies. How do I feel about Nepal overthrowing their government and electing a new PM by using Discord? It's a new era. That is definitely the case. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Like, sometimes revolutions are great for the people. And sometimes the people that get put in to replace the bad people are just as bad. So we'll find out. We'll find out if this is better for Nepal or worse. But I mean, I don't know. Will of the people, right? Kind of hard to disrespect that. Government rules by the will of the people. And if the people are upset with them enough to overthrow them, then that's how this works. That's how this has always worked. The only country in the world to not have a rectangular flag. It's 2 triangles. What a crazy country, huh? What? Oh, no. Wraiths get caught out. Coming home. 2 kills apiece. They made it, though. So, look. 2 base queen. He lost some Overlords. He lost some drones. He lost some Hydras. Still, it's a 1 basing Terran. He's building a second CC. Never mind, it's done. He's going to land it inside the natural base now. He did not build that on location. Hey, pineapple on pizza does not preclude you from having food opinions. Pineapple on pizza is good. People are intolerant. This little lurker setup along the left side is very sneaky. I like it. Very, very sneaky. Gonna try to sneak up this left side. Is he dropping? Oh my gosh, he's dropping. Lurker drop in response to 2-port Wraith is diabolical. Dude, he's doing it. Look at this. He's got all these Hydras. Like, look at me. I've got Hydras and Lurkers out here. There's nothing else going on the map. Not even a little bit. Nope. And oh my god. Oh, okay. They're all going for the main. Something's going to get irradiated. Quick, everybody unload into the main base. He saw what was happening. RoyaL figured it out. He's going to get Lurkers behind his mineral line. Go, 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 go. Burrow. SCVs, run! Ah! Those Wraiths are trying to kill him, but it takes so many hits. The SCVs get out of there. 2 of them die. Hydras and Lurkers jumping into a position on the south side. Good irradiate on Lurker number 1. Might as well burrow in there. Try to kill a starport. It's not really a priority target. Both these Lurkers die. Couple SCVs go down, but most of them got saved by going up to the refinery. 1 starport is going to die. Ahem. 1 starport is going to die. There you go. One's going to die. Another one's going to pull back and be alive for now. 36 SCVs remain. It's still pretty good from RoyaL. I guess we probably had some lurkers back behind this mineral line too, based on the fact that all these guys are on this refinery. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, there is a lurker under the Overlord. Ah, sneaky. Wraiths cleared that out too. Dude, these Wraiths are MVPs. I did not think they would be as useful at the 11-minute mark as they are. So RoyaL holds it. He holds it. He's alive. He's looking good. He's getting ComSat stations. Third base coming in from Queen. Traditional third base locale. Queen's Nest on the way too. More lurkers and hydras are radiating the lurker immediately, but he doesn't die immediately. He's got 1 kill. He's got 2 kills, and tanks finish him off. Tanks pretty good on all this stuff. Hydras bumping into the natural base with lurkers. Sniping down the science vessels would be good. They move away from the Hydra attack. Siege tanks high ground. SCV's body blocking, keeping the Hydras from getting up the ramp to deal with said siege tanks. Command center lifts off here. Can't defend it even with the tanks defending this position. So he doesn't lose the second base, but it's temporarily gone for now. Woo! This is an aggressive counter. Meanwhile, the Wraiths are back here killing more drones. Remember when I just said I had no idea the race would be this effective at the 11-minute mark or the 12-minute mark? Dude, 5 kills and 6 kills on these Wraiths. What a counter. And it allows RoyaL to re-land his second base. Queen's got to fall back a little bit. He's at 28 drones to 33 SCVs. This is a good game. This is some incredible stuff here from RoyaL and from Queen. I think they're both playing well. They're both just, you know, kind of taking hits and bouncing back and getting counterattacks and everything else. I cannot believe he has Wraiths alive. This is like keeping your Corsairs alive in PvZ. It's hard to do, but it can have a lot of value. If you suddenly still have a bunch of Corsairs at like 15 minutes, and you can't do a Mutalisk tech switch anymore. We saw that in the ASL. I'm not trying not to spoil anything. I'm not going to tell you who it was, but yeah, there was a Mutatech switch attempted, and the Protoss still had their Corsairs. So it was like, what are you doing? This was not the right move at all. Zergs, man, sometimes they're dumb. Sometimes Zergs are dumb. More lurkers getting irradiated out. Checking to see a third base isn't happening from RoyaL. There's not any of those. We're making more racks. So it's like a marine tank science vessel-y play. With a couple Wraiths just for good measure. Scouting around, checking this back area. Making sure lurkers aren't up there either. Because lurkers are pretty good at getting through this back area. These stacked stasis cell prisons. Adrenals on the way. Defiler Mound's on the way. Spire's on the way. So if RoyaL wants to make something happen with this, I think he needs to get down there and start killing stuff soon. Because once these are Adrenalings and once there's Dark Swarm and Plague out, it's going to be a bad time. And, I mean, well, it's not that far to get down here. It's not a very big map. So it's not like you have to set up that journey to take 3 days to get all the way down to the south. It's about a 10-minute jog. Ling's looking for, oh yeah, looking for tanks to kill. Actually going after the Marines and the siege tank. Surrounding a tank is not as hard as surrounding a Zealot. Zealots are slippery, tanks are not. But still, couldn't pull that off. Marines pulled back from RoyaL to defend that siege tank, and here he is. He is parked up at the front door. He is ready to rock. More Radiates coming in. No Scourge. Keep these science vessels at bay. And charging up. Queen on the ramp. Coming from the backside. Cracklings. Not doing enough. Getting a couple of the tanks. There's two tanks remaining. 94 to 58 supply. Consume's on the way. I don't know that Queen's going to have Consume ready for when he needs it. This tank going to die to Cracklings. Yes. Excellent job there by these Cracklings with +1 Carapace against these Marines. Super helpful. Lurkers buying time. Marines say, we don't care about your time. Into the third base we go. Not a sunken yet. I think that might be it. Queen might just GG out from this position. He's got Hydras trying to respond to this. They catch and irradiate. Consume is not done. And if this third base dies, I don't know how the Zerg player recovers from this. We've seen it. It's pretty rare. We've seen it. So third base is now officially dead. Like I said, it was going to go down here. Now it is unfortunately. Siege tank, sieging up the natural base now. Hey, consume's done! But you're only on 2 bases. What's up, Nuxart? Nah, we've been doing procasting on Friday the last couple weeks. As always, be sure to check the schedule for the week. Sometimes it changes. I do set up the schedule a week in advance on Sunday night. So check the schedule Sunday night or Monday morning to see what the plan is. And then you can be made aware in advance, which is super cool. Ah, so I don't know. We've got RoyaL trying to finish it here, but Dark Storm's going to make that hard. Just containing, getting a 3rd base behind it. 3rd base is getting replanted. Queen maybe going to go for a 4th base too. Ah, look at RoyaL. He's so smart. So smart. Yeah, Wander says, go ahead and tap that like button if you're watching on YouTube. Appreciate it, as always. Ling's trying to get a cancel on the 3rd. They got a cancel, or was that a kill on the 3rd base? But it's 112 to 56 supply. Oh my gosh, he's expanding down here too. No way Queen comes back in this game. He did get Consume out in time to save his butt, but I don't know if that's enough. Good scan on the bottom left base. This base coming in. This base could be taken now, ironically. Dark Swarm, Lurkers. Dude, Dark Swarm is so good. More Fire Bats. Fire Bats in production. More Science Vessels. Science Vessel count 6. Plague is on the way. Oh my gosh, this Wraith. 8 kills on the Wraith. Look at him. He can target these Lurkers in a way that the Science Vessels can't really. Okay, bottom left base is dead. Countering up this way, Hydras. Not enough. Not enough of them, man. Pow! Alright. Tank down. I mean, it's just the numbers. The numbers, Mason. Top left base. Queen is trying to stay alive here in a way that I'm very impressed by, but I don't know. This is RoyaL we're talking about. This is not some lower level unknown Zerg player. It's like a C rank on the ladder. This is RoyaL. He's an ASL champ. He's mean. He's lean. He's a good player. Ah, save your sword. Sorry to hear that, man. AT&T. Fie upon you. And then a random Firebat, plagued Firebat attack into the 3rd base of Queen. They're not great against buildings, but hey, they do damage and it works out in the end anyway. Look at this. Science Vessel's getting wiped out. Marines coming in to assist at the same time. Firebats. Oh, the Firebats take the hatch down. And that's a GG. Queen taps out. RoyaL gets the win. Remember when I was like, make Firebats, dude? And he was like, okay. And he made a ton of Firebats. That was awesome. That was awesome. GG's, man. GG's RoyaL. The guy opens with a proxy vulture that gets shut down. He goes into 2-port Wraith, which is way more effective than I thought it should be. He holds the counterattack with the Wraiths. With Wraiths, he holds the counterattack. Gets a 2nd base up, has to lift it. There's drops, there's Lurkers inside his main. He doesn't lose too many SCVs, even though that's happening. There's Lurkers at the natural. He keeps the Lurker or the SCVs alive there too. Gets down, kills the 3rd base, and then from there, Queen is just dead. He's trying to stay alive, but in the long run, there's really no path forward for him. And RoyaL gets the victory in 20 minutes and 15 seconds. Glad your pizza was good. I mean, even when pizza isn't amazing, it's usually good. The floor for pizza isn't particularly low. I'm saying that. I don't know if that's actually true. There have been some pretty bad pizzas out there. I'm getting a call from Scam Likely. Thanks, Google Phone, for telling me there's a scam likely. All right, we might wrap this thing up with a Light and Soulkey TVZ on Apocalypse today. Yo, all right. Let's go Light. Let's go Soulkey. All right, top side of Apocalypse. It's Light. Right side, we've got Soulkey. We saw Soulkey in a PvZ. Let's see him in a TVZ now against one of the best Terran players of all time, Light, under his well-known Smurf name, Kim Sabuo. I don't know what that means, but yo, Scam called me. You know the guy. See, Angel's familiar with Scam Likely. All right, kiddos, what do we got? Light likes his mech too. Light and RoyaL, or maybe the 2 and 4GG. Light and RoyaL and 4GG are the 3 Terran players I think when I think mech. So we could see Light go for a fast gas here. It's a pretty good map for mech. Soulkey looks very much like he's planning on going for a hatch first, which on a 3-player map is fine. No sign of a proxy here from Light at all. Not sending any SCVs out. Overlord checking for proxies, checking for Terran down here. Not going to find any, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a desert map, Apocalypse. Not a lot of desert maps out there. But there are a couple. There's a couple in rotation. So yeah, hatching, checking for a bunker. No bunker. Cool. Is that a CC first? Light, you madman! Command center firsting against Soulkey on a 3-player map is ballsy, but he's getting away with it because Soulkey is going for a hatch first himself. Awesome. Barracks coming up behind it. No gas. It's hard to open mech when you went command center first. Not impossible. You can do it. Drone says, oh, I see your command center timing. Uh-huh. Pool done. Don't really have to make any lings right now. There's nothing that can harm you. This barracks is not done yet. Second barracks coming up. So yeah, he's not going to make any lings. He's going to skip lings, go right into lair, and try to get mutas out fast enough to punish the CC first. This is good. SCV is going to get in here and be like, ah, crap. Lair timing very fast. This Spire is going to be sub 4 minutes, maybe substantially sub 4 minutes. I mean, I guess it can't be substantially sub 4 minutes because that's now. There is the gas coming in. But the 2 racks indicates it's probably not going to be a Mac, probably going to be, you know, +1 attack and a stim upgrade. As also, we're trying to get out some missile turrets. There's the Academy, and I wouldn't be surprised to see an engineering bay coming in here from Light next. Second gas, Spire timing. Yeah, sub 4 minutes on the start there. Didn't have to really sacrifice anything to make it happen. SCV says third base, and the Lynx say none of your business. It's none of your business if we have a third base or not, Mr. SCV. And they killed him for being curious and asking questions. Marines up. Stim on the way. Comsat, engineering bay coming in. Yeah, that feels more like an engineering bay timing for turrets, less for getting a fast +1. So maybe not. Maybe not a fast +1 after all. Overlord checks to see if there's a third base for the Terran. There's not. Ah, there we go. Third base down here from Soulkey. Bit of a ninja. Get some Lings in to say, hey, Light, don't worry about me getting a third base. Focus on these Lings killing your SCVs. Huh? Huh? Ooh, early fire bat out. Excuse me. Early fire bats out. If you can get out here and get some damage done before the mutas show up. Probably not happening because the mutas are already on the way. But it does help if Lings and mutas arrive. Okay, Lings mutas, they want to jump in here before the turrets are done. Not a bad idea. Then the turrets finish. So never mind. That's not happening at all, actually. Well, third base is good. Good fallback on the position. One sunken already at the front. Second creep colony not upgraded to a sunken yet. Don't have to do it quite at the moment. Starport is on the way. Radiate's going to be nice. Factory's lifted because you don't need the factory when you're going SK Terran. Turns out, once the starport is done, the factory can just be, you know, whatever it's doing. Mutas, 8 mutas, +1 attack coming in here from Soulkey. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Muta's just poking, prodding, not willing to commit to anything right now. That +1 attack's going to be a minute coming in. He gets just about a full stack here. There it is, full stack. That supply depot's a big one. That will supply block light if it goes down. So he needs to keep that thing alive. Alive! Wahahaha. And you can get bounces off the supply depot onto Marines and medics too, which is very cool. We can almost 2 volley down turrets. Once you can 2 volley down turrets, it's better. Valkyries. Valkyries on the way. Okay, so we get Valkyries as a response to this pretty heavy commitment to Mutalisk. We've seen Soulkey die to this before. We've seen every Zerg player die to this before. You commit to Mutas, you're not quite sure what the Terran is doing, and then suddenly Valkyries. And suddenly they're controlled really well, and then you die. You can still beat him if the Valkyries just kind of walk up to you and try to kill you that way, because Mutas will win that. But if you're doing Valkyrie micro, and you're splitting them ably, and you're coming from different directions in conjunction with the Marines and the turrets, you can evaporate the Mutas. But it's got to be... It's there. No! Don't lose... Okay. For example, you don't immediately lose the Valkyrie as soon as it pops out of the starport for nothing. For nothing. Well, he didn't, which is nice. He should be repairing this Valk. Yeah, he is. That Valk is too precious. Might not repair every science vessel, but repairing a Valk when you only have one is kind of big. He's getting ship weapons. He's going +1 Valks. There they are. The Valkyries are fighting. They're not microing at all, though. They're still chasing these Mutas away. Those rockets hurt. They were designed to kill Mutalisks, folks. This is not a unit that can kill mutas and is just kind of incidentally able to kill mutalisks. These were in a drawing board. They said to the game designers, hey, make something that can kill mutas that Terran can use. And they were like, what about this? And it was the Valkyrie. They even gave you a specific mission in the campaign to be like, hey, look at these Valkyries. Look how good they are against mutas. It was very specific. What's really funny is that the two missions that they set up to be like, here's cool new Brood War stuff. Here are Valkyries. And then nobody used Valkyries. Here's Disruption Web. And nobody used D-Web. They really tried, guys. They did. Scourge chasing. No. Great micro. Setting up here. Valkyries patrolling back and forth. Mutas can't do anything about this. They'd like to, but they can't. Scourge connecting on one of the Valks. There's still two remaining. Big hits on those +1, almost +1 Valkyries. The Valkyries can't engage. The Lurkers are doing work, though. Nice Lurker spines at the top of the ramp. Reinforcements getting shut out as well. Man, what's up, Swanton Joe? What is up with that top left section, says Starboy. At the top left section. Lurkers. Valk can't do anything about Lurkers. That's a lot of lurks, man. Scourge connecting on the Valkyries. No, they both died. And the tank is dead. You want to keep those Valkyries alive. I think Light's attention was elsewhere at the time. They just got wrecked. Now he's like, oh, I am Marines and a siege tank. What's up with the top left section of the map? It's just a no-go zone. There's nothing up here. I guess technically you could drop like a tank or a lurker back here, but it doesn't provide any value for anything. I don't know. I don't know why it's such a dead zone, but it is. It's a 3-player map. Sometimes you got to do weird stuff to make the 3-player map work for balance purposes. All right, so Soulkey holds on. The +1 air weapons is going to finish, despite the fact that I don't think there are any lurkers on, or, okay, 2 Valkyries on the map. You could hide a CC up there. I guess you could. Vulture's out. Are we all of a sudden mech? We're all of a sudden mech, folks. Dude, Light is keeping us on our toes. Look at this. Getting spider mines, making tanks, making vultures, getting a third base, and suddenly it's like, oh. Suddenly we're playing against something entirely different here. It's not Marine tank anymore. The Marines are gone. We're not making any more Marines. This is it. They're going to have 1-1. No further upgrades for these dudes. Adrenal and Plague are on the way. Those are going to be good against mech. Setting up here on this high ground. Apocalypse has a lot of high ground positions you can defend, or high ground positions that you can attack if y'all want. Hey, what's up? Vicky Parati, thanks for the follow.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Nice Plague Trap on the Valks. They can still kill your stuff, though. Bam. Okay, well, 1 Valkyrie died. Didn't quite have the Plague on them long enough to where the Scourge could one-shot them. So that's a kind of a win for Light, actually. 4th base coming up the right side from Soulkey. 3rd base getting saturated from Light. He's got, 2 more factories on the way. It's going to be 4 factories here on 3 bases. Gamete Meiosis on the way. He sniffed out the mech. He's going for Queens, folks. Let's see how Soulkey does here with Queens against Light. What's up, Shield Battery? Happy Friday, man. Happy weekend. Hope you're having a good one. This is such a dicey position to defend as a Zerg. High ground tanks? Okay, and Protoss and Terran, to be fair. Yeah, trying to get up there. No, say the siege tanks. Absolutely not. Drones transferring up to the 4th. The Defiler gets sniped out by the tanks. They've got no upgrades, but it doesn't really matter. They still hit like trucks when they're at 0-0. A base down the left side? Maybe. Maybe. It's just an engineering bay for now, but Light's probably thinking about it. Trying to come up the ramp and shut it down with Dark Swarm Lurker. There does seem to be enough Lurker to do it. So he does shove away the Terran position, and that's a win from Soulkey. If there are not tanks here, you win. You win the situation. You don't maybe win the game, but you win the position for sure. Is that 6 upgrades on the construction tab? Something. Chucky Prime subbing for 2 months on the purple dimension at tier 1. Thank you, Chucky Prime. Ah! That's the one. That's the E. Let me update the support goal there. Yeah, Lurkers and Hiders are holding for now. Muta's jumping in there as well. Ugh. Woo! All right, Muta Hydra Lurker shoves away the position, looking okay. Even supply. Did he actually make queens? There's a drop sneaking around back here. Trying to drop into the main base. Yeah, seriously, shield battery. And the drop ship gets annihilated behind the chat. Okay, no, not happening, Light. I am sorry. Did he actually make queens? And again, thanks, Chucky Prime. Chucky Prime is a patron and a tier 1 sub on Twitch. Double trouble for him. Patreon.com/FalconPaladin. Cool place to be. Just posted a Patreon-only video today. You'll have to see what it is. Actually, I should tell you what it is in a minute here. Vulture run by, gets about 5 or 6 drone kills, but all the vultures die. They definitely YOLO'd their way in there. Yeah, expanding, and not quite expanding, but expanding here is Light. It's got 2, 4, 6 factories. The medics lived. They're dead now. Yeah, it's hard to be medics when lurkers are out. Traditionally, a very difficult role to perform is medic when lurkers are around. Vultures in. Lurkers trying to shut these things down. But again, YOLO vultures into a base. Nice dark swarm timing. Actually, it's a little bit late. It probably would have saved a couple of these drones. Kind of popped up when the vultures arrived. And when the vultures were already dead. Lings clearing out spider mines. What's up, Superfly? That patron video is inaccessible. It wants you to solve a CAPTCHA. Why? I didn't know that Patreon had CAPTCHA 2-factor authentication settings. What the heck is that? Never seen that before. Yeah, Hydra's pretty good at clearing those out. Defiler getting picked off again. Top right base dies for Soulkey. That's a big win. But the Mutas being out and about against this mech are kind of interesting, man. Although we've got turrets now, so the Mutas aren't going to do much by way of killing bases, which is nice. So where are we at? 167 to 154 supply. Soulkey is up. Did he ever actually make any? He's making queens now. He has been hiding his queens back here. That's right. There they are. So some of them almost have energy. They're at 140 supply or 140 energy and counting to 150. Scourge. No. Crackling's getting a couple SCV kills here at the left side. Fourth base of light, but not enough to shut it down entirely. 56 to 54. Workers in favor of the Terran. Muta's going around clearing out spider mines. Clearing out vultures, which is really handy for drones that want to expand down this way. Dark Swarm, Ling, and Lurker trying to shut this position down. He wants the base back. And it turns out one Lurker inside a Dark Swarm is relatively invincible against mech. Turns out it is a Radiate split. It's an okay split. Not the best split I've ever seen. Siege tanks firing. Spider mines connecting on the Hydras. No! Definitely not. Siege tanks clearing them out instead. Attacking down south. Queens jumping in on the tanks. Tanks down all over the place. Somehow still 3 tanks here. Never mind. All the tanks get cleaned up. Queens need to get out of there. Hydra's holding against the Goliaths. Queens are getting wiped out because they're not evacuating quickly enough, but that position just got evaporated by Queens from Soulkey. A Queen gets irradiated, dies for it. Queens are very squishy, but very powerful, and a Queen getting 2 kills in a game is considered a major accomplishment if they can get 2 Spawn Broodlings off, because it's 150 energy, and it takes forever to get another 150 after the first one. Look at these guys. Look how low they are on energy right now. Actually, these ones are relatively close. Some of them are not, though, falling back, waiting for their time to shine again. Yo! Are you saying this is an interesting Sif? It's only interesting if we play live games. Vultures again YOLOing into a base, willing to die as long as they get a couple drone kills, and they do. Couple drone kills. Sounds good, Sif. Ling's Hydras, another mech position, trying to get set up here towards the top right to kill this base again. There really should be some queens available for this. I saw them. They had enough energy for Spawn Broodling. Did they use it? This guy has got 240 energy. That's a Spawn Broodling. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need it. Well, the tanks are dead, so... Queen does come in, take out a Goliath, it looks like, but these drones are in a lot of trouble. More Hydras trying to save the day. Drones popping at the worst possible moment. They die immediately to the Vultures that are already at +3 attack. And again, the Vultures are going to die, but they're taking their pound of flesh with them. They're killing so many drones in the process. 150 to 118 supply. Zerg players up big time on the meching Terran, but the cost efficiency of the mech can be a big deal. Queens hunting for targets. They've got, there you go. Now, most of them have enough energy for a Spawn Broodling. Apparently this base is not happening. Zerg players somehow cutting this economy off from the rest of the map. Not great positioning. Queens jumping in again. Tank down, tank down, tank down. GG Light taps out, and Soulkey gets the win. 48 total drones, 160 supply, not maxed out, not huge. Fighting, scrapping, clawing, losing hatches, rebuilding hatches. It's a queen win against mech by Soulkey. Are we surprised by this? No. We shouldn't be. Any of these queens have 2 kills? Remember when I was like 2 kills for a queen is a massive accomplishment. Queen with 2 kills. Woo! Look at this one. I think that's the only queen on the whole map that has 2 kills. These have no kills. That's about right. This has no kill. That's about right. Yeah, I think every other queen on the map either has 0 kills or 1 at best. Yeah, all 4 of these queens have no kills. Yeah, because queens get in there, get a spawn broodling, and traditionally die a terrible death. And then everybody's very sad. So getting 2 kills means you killed something, went away for long enough to get another 150 energy, and then came back in and killed something else. Insane. Insane. All right. That was, geez, man. Mech transitions are good, but they don't always win. Nicely done, Soulkeys. All right. Soulkey gets the win. Money going out there. Falcon chips. Not actual money going out to who picked the reigning ASL champion. It was... Show details. Botoro, 420. Nicely done. And a couple other people, too. Rock on. 2 and 3 on predictions today. Ultra, or Sif, not bad. Structure Trace, 7-4. And outspending Soulkey. Not by a ton against a meching player, but queens can be cost efficient. Can be cost efficient. All right. GG's. Well, we did Jaedong and Scan. Bisu and Haya. Bisu and Soulkey. RoyaL and Queen, Light and Soulkey. Pretty good run today, I would argue. Let's head over to US West BattleNet and play some live games as well. Let me grab these replays out of the folder. The folder of awesomeness, which is 2025. Yeah, good stuff. Jaedong and Scan, Bisu and Haya, Bisu and Soulkey, RoyaL and Queen, Light and Soulkey. Can't do better than that. Can't do a better lineup than that for replay casting. Hot dang. What's up? How's it going? Queen of Queens. Indeed, top shelf. And let's go to US West BattleNet, play some live games. We'll see who's here. Some people are here. That's good. I'm going to step away, get a water refill. I will be right back, but come join in. Tap that like button, subscribe, follow, all that great stuff. Our donation goals for the week are down below. And everything you do, every PayPal donation, every super chat, every gifted sub, every gifted membership, every channel membership on YouTube goes in there. We try to make sure we get it all. So back in 2 minutes, come join in. It's a lot of fun to play.
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Hoorah! All right, we're back. We are watered. It is a 10 gifted subs by Ultra on a Friday. Woo! Gift and subs to Swanton Joe. Looks like Angry Ginger 6 got one. Hypnotic Eye picked one up too. That's about all the names that I recognize, but yo, thank you for that. 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Looking good. Ultra going 3-3 with chitinous plating. He certainly is doing that. So let's update the goal here to a 255 on the week out of the 500. Looking good on a Friday. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. Updated with the goal. All right, so we got Detroit in here. Rengar, Starboy, another Detroit? 2 Detroits. One's probably Wander, if I had to guess. We've got redeemed quests in here for Mana Battle and for a free-for-all map. We're not to that part of the stream yet. We don't have enough people for either of those. So we're going to start it off with a Steal the Bacon. And then as more people show up, we'll move into the other stuff. We've got time. We've got a couple hours here. Everything's okay. Everything's doing great, in fact. Could not be better. Use map settings. Go. Let's see who wants it. Savior Sword can't play today. His,
When my work is finished, I'm coming back for you.
All right. Oh, and let me check this out. So this is the Patreon post for the week. This is Action and Best on Tempest. It is a lot of Mutalisks. So check it out. This is what Chucky Prime was talking about. That's the thumbnail. That's action. That's best. That's looking good. It's an amazing 32-minute PvZ on Tempest with some great Nexus explosions. A lot of Corsair cool plays. Check it out. Be there or be the squares. All right. So we got... yeah, this is Detroit. Balkan Paladin. That's a fun name. Max is in here. Starboy's in here. I feel like Balkan Paladin, I would say it's RJB, but he came in as Terran instead of random. And RJB likes to be random in these things, and free-for-alls, and bacons, and all that. Yeah, so pretty straightforward. This is a steal the flag, steal the bacon kind of a thing. You got to get 7 captures of the flag, which will spawn in the middle here in 7 minutes, and that's the deal. So top left, it is fake Detroit playing Zerg. Top right, it is maybe RJB playing Terran. Bottom right is Max Power being Max Power, and then Starboy being Starboy. So these guys aren't trying to hide who they are. There are some tricky people up in the top side of the map, though the APM from Balkan Paladin feels pretty RJB as well. Which means you have to watch out for him to try to kill you. RJB is going to try to win by getting captures, but also he wants to murder your bases and maybe kill you entirely if he can. It's hard to do because we do have these stacked turrets, and then there are auto guns burrowed beneath the turrets that are invincible. So if you show up and try to kill somebody, you have to contend with this. I mean, you could still, you know, park stuff back here or up here, and you won't actually, excuse me, contend with the turrets or anything, or the guns, but, you know, you just have to watch out for them. They attack fast. They attack strong. They are mean. And that just means so that you can't park on top of your enemy's bacon beacon, so they can't make captures. That's the idea there. Definitely a lot of facts today. 5 minutes left on the timer. Looks like a hatch first from Starboy based on his mineral count and the lack of a pool. Max power goes for looks like a Nexus first by him. Well, he keeps spending his money though, so I don't know what he's doing. Balkan Paladin going no gas. I think he just canceled a thing. I heard a cancel. Is he trying to go CC first, or is he gonna? He's trying to go CC first, and then hatch first here from Fake Detroit, who's probably Wander. All right, good. So everybody's going Command Center, Nexus, or hatch first, which is again less weird for the Zerg than anybody else. But nobody's going for crazy early capture timings where they get 2 racks or 2 gates or, you know, a pool first, and then they try to make a macro hatch in the middle here to capture the flag. That would be cool. Nobody doing that. So there it is. Nexus first here from the Protoss. Went up to 15 supply to do that. This is not a mono battle. True, but Max might just go for Mass Dragoon anyway. It's one of his favorite strats. So yeah, nothing crazy is going to happen in the early stages. I no longer have a plan, says Wander. I thought this was a mono battle. With 4 total players in it, you did not think this was a mono battle. You tricky, sneaky person of sneakiness. Pool done, extractor done. Extractor done. Pool getting started, actually. Third base. Necessitated a delay on that spawning pool. So I feel like the flag's gonna spawn and nobody's gonna really make a super attempt to pick it up. I mean, they might send a worker down and try to see what's going on, but yeah, we'll get a worker here. We'll get a drone here. We'll get an SCV here. It's going to be worker fights. Although a Marine is out for RJB. Let's get a prediction out here. And it is a couple Lings too. "57 seconds. Okay, prediction up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 23 seconds on the flag spawn. A Zealot is here from Max. A Zealot is not here for Max. And it looks like freaking Starboy is going to get the early capture unless Max's probe can get really... He got it. Somehow Max got the flag cap. Your pathing's going to matter a lot here. And these Lings do not have speed yet. Oh, that's incredible. I cannot believe Max picked that up. Starboy's got to be so mad right now. I would be mad right now. Max gets the first capture. I mean, he's hanging on to the flag for now. He wants to make sure he gets the second one, too. Welcome back, Savior Sword. It's a fairly passive, like, quick 3-hatch, quick Nexus first, quick Command Center first. If you don't return the flag immediately, the flag doesn't respawn in the middle. But there's a timer. Once this timer runs out, 1 minute, 10 seconds left on it, the flag will be taken from your probe and put into the middle. So you have to be careful not to let that timer run down if you're trying to buy time like this. Vulture out from RJB. Going to be able to kill infinite slowlings, assuming the micro is good, which the micro is generally considered good. Casual 4-kill vulture, no big deal. Flag is up. One capture does get got. That's not English. Max does get a capture there. He is at 1-0-0-0 now. He's in the lead. We still have 2:45 left on the predictions out on Twitch with the Falcon chips. So if you want to make a prediction, now's a good time to do it. These lings could make a buffer to where this drone maybe could pick up the flag and run. What's up, Jericho? But the vultures are going to chase it, and that's a dead drone. I'm sorry. Blah, blah. Flag down, but the timer continues. So even if you kill the worker that has the flag, the timer continues. He Spider-Mines it up, which is funny because workers can bypass mines and get the flag. But I guess if a worker comes through here, then the vultures will kill it anyway because they're good at doing that. That's why vultures are good. Flag timer looking fine. RJB bringing an SCV down to try to pick it up. Sounds good, Sif. Thank you, Sif. It's always nice if you're in an obs position to leave the game if you think you might be lagging it. So here's a capture from RJB. RJB is on the board, folks, with 1 capture. 1 capture from Max. Center looking empty, but respawn to the flag. Drone snipe, SCV on the return. Savior Sword thinks that RJB has got this thing won. Flag back in the middle, meching it up. Tanks have joined the party here. RJB is actually going for captures. RJB is not actually trying to kill people. He's playing it straight up, which is insane. Jericho, let's use our thinking caps. How can you tell if this is a live game or a replay? We played this game before. Think about it. Use your eyes. Find clues. Be smart. I believe in you. Yeah, it's hard to break this kind of a thing for players like Max, for players like Starboy. Wander can probably break it, but even then, dealing with a meching Terran with upgrades in an entrenched position like this, it's hard for anyone. It's hard for Soulkey to do it. It's hard for Queen to do it. Oh, here we go. This is one way to do it. Behold! Let's see when RJB recognizes what's happening here. Ah. Hey, do we have anything to do with Guardians? Not really, says RJB. I've been making vultures and tanks for the most part. I've got a couple turrets, but that doesn't really count. Once again, you have these invincible turrets down here, which kind of keep you alive, but turrets can sit out of range of those things all day. RJB's in a lot of trouble here. Well, they're going to wander into turrets sometimes. RJB's counterattacking here on Wander. But he's got a couple Sunkens, he's got Lings, he's got Mutas. The Vulture shouldn't be able to do much. And still, no one can get the flag because RGB's tanks are still here. At least for now. Goliath with Charon boost. Okay, so we've got the answer. We have the answer to the Guardians now. It is Charon boost. But not really enough of them to clear out this many Guardians. They're good, they're not that good. His second base is gone. He's one gas producing Goliaths now. And I think Wander feels like he's probably good enough. He's on 4 bases. RJB's on 1. And RJB might actually sneak a capture here despite the fact that he's under assault big time by Guardians. Dude. There was nothing covering this. RJB very, very sneakily gets in here. Gets an SCV to the middle. And he's going to go for the cap. Oh, man. That sucks for everybody else. Trying to use lurkers here? Guardian, sure. Oops. Lost Mike. No, Mike is here. Okay, we're back. Guardians trying to kill Max, but of course Max has 8 million Dragoons, which trade pretty well against Guardians. They hit them hard, and they don't quite outrange them, but still they're fast. And Guardians are slow. I think RJB might pull this off, despite the fact that he did get hit pretty hard. Yeah, this is the 7th cap. So it's a sub 15-minute steal the bacon. RJB takes it seriously for the first time ever, maybe. And pulls off the win. I mean, Wander certainly tried, Starboy. Let's give Wander some credit. It just wasn't okay, this is not doing it. Did he snipe? Yeah, so Max runs into the middle. He's dude, the 7th flag, the 7th capture is up here. I mean, RJB is not coming to pick it up for some reason, but he could. There we go. Bink. He's just like... He's killing his own SCV. Does he think he can win from this position even if he doesn't capture this? RJB, the hubris is coming into play right now. I wouldn't do that. I would capture this flag. I would not be like, I have a huge lead. I can win no matter what. And RJB says, you're right, Falcon. Maybe I should just win. Oh, maybe. Nope. Nope. Maybe yes. RJB's teasing. And 10 seconds to go. He's going to cap it. GG! RJB gets the win. Oh, that's funny. All right, RJB pulls it off. Who voted for RJB there? Excellent, excellent, excellent game by him. Kind of chill, kind of a chill. Capture the flag. Sif put some Falcon chips on RJB and was rewarded for his faith in the RG monster. All right, let's see. What do we have in our requested thingamajigs? We had Phantom request Psychonauts requested a Phantom 2 days ago when I wasn't even doing live games. You in here, Psychonauts? You want to do a Phantom, or are you not here? Starboy messed up his macro. Forgot my second gas entirely. Ah, hate that. I don't think Psychonauts is here. Anyway, so we've got... Choose the next match. Wow, that's high, Chucky, says Sif. I guess he means his free-for-all map. We'll do a mono battle from Rengar. I think we have enough people for it now. Yeah, he wanted Phantom Mode in Diablo. He sure did. He sure did want that. Okay, so I'm holding on to that, Sif. I know what you're talking about. Don't worry about it. Let's do Mono Battle. Original map. And use map settings. Let's go. Bum bum. Happy Friday, all. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for tapping that like button. Thanks for subscribing to the channel and following on Twitch if you are. I know some of y'all are. So what do we got? Jericho, Savior Sword, Rengar, Avkatinis, Max Power, and Sif. Staff of Kings. We can go 3v3. I'm okay with that. I kind of like these teams. What's up, Veet? Veet is in Germany, flying to JFK in the morning. Isn't that's New York City? You flying to America, Veet? That is cool. All right, so anyway, Jericho, Savior Sword, Avkatin, Zeratol, Rengar, Sif. Sounds good. Let's rock. Mono Battle, very fun. Team situation, you can only make one unit. Yo! Down the wrong tube. Savior Sword needs a pause. I need one too. Maybe he got attacked by a bee. What's up, Horty? Or a wasp. Okay, we're good. All right, so what are we doing here? Savior Sword is back. Looks like it's regular draft. Did we ban anything? We did. We banned. Okay, so it looks like tanks are banned. And dragoons are banned. So tanks and dragoons are banned. Sword and shambles. Can't go dragoons. True facts. RJB, good night, man. Thanks for the replays as always. Thanks for playing with us. GG on the Phantom mode. Afghanis, picking next. You pick one unit, and that's the only unit you can make the entire game. You can make all the ultras you can afford. All the lings you can afford. That's what the mono battle is all about. Big car drag race event tomorrow. Sounds really fun. Lings up from Afghanis. We've got Savior Sword. What is he going to do? What's his fallback here? Scouts? Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious. That'd be very funny. Rengar, pick in. Thinking about Wraiths or Reavers, he says. That's kind of fun. Still thinking about it. Don't go Marines if you don't get medics. Scout guarantee. Let's go. All right. So let's get these choices up in the top left. It is going to be Jericho, Savior Sword, and Rengar versus Afghanis, Max Power, and Sif the Chief. Not Sif the Peon. Not Sif the Nobody. This is Sif the Chief we're talking about here, guys. Gotta keep that in mind. What is today? The 12th? Sure is. Hey, who's that knocking on my door? Phil, tier 3 German bred sub. Subscribing for 27 months in a row. What is up, Phil?
The Zaza.
The Zaza, indeed. Hope you're having a great Friday night, Phil. It's probably Saturday morning by this time where you are. But regardless, thank you. Appreciate the re-up on your tier 3 sub. Let's get the choices in the top left for you guys, the rest of the watchers. Goat missed it. Goat, where were you? How did you miss it so bad? Bonk. All right, good enough. So team left side. We've got a red Jericho. He's building nothing but Hydras. We do have Scouts. The choice of the day from Savior Sword, and then Rengar ended up going with Archons. On the right side, it's a white Terran. It's Goliaths for Sif the Chief. Max Power is building nothing but Zealots today. He wishes he could do Dragoons, but Dragoons were vetoed. And can't do them. We got Afghanis. He's going for Lings. So, yeah, team right side needs to win this thing fast if they're going to win this thing. Because I don't think the Zealots and the Lings are going to have much value past about the 10-minute mark of the match. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But we'll find out. There's your prediction, Ultra. Got it taken care of. YH. YH is back with a $5
I like
super
your style,
chat.
friend.
Let's update for Phil's goal to 280 on the week. And we'll automatically update for the super chat. So 2 days ago, I said, if we don't reach the support goal for the day, then YH gets mod powers for a day. And he had a car show to go to, so he was here yesterday, but just for a little bit. So we'll let him be mod for the rest of the stream today, and then we'll take away his mod powers. But, that's gonna be interesting to see what happens here. Afghatinus he's got some plans. Let's just say that. Let's say Afghatinus has some plans here. Yeah, Hydra player Jericho cannot have any Lings of his own. He can have Sunkens to defend against this. He doesn't have any of those. Oh, man. He tried going hatch first against... Okay, well, like I said, Team Right Side has to win this thing fast if they're going to win this. And this is looking bad. Bad. A little bit of greed here. Orti's picking scouts. Jericho just tapped. He rage quits. He's done. That doesn't help. And he's sunken rushed too. Fair enough. I mean, I guess it's not a rage quit if your enemy is proxying sunkens and doing lings on you and cannon rushing your second base. Is that a cannon rush from Max? Max is cannon rushing. Ultra gifting a tier 1 sub to Orty, giving a total of 1,181 gifted subs. Hi-oh, what's up? Orty gets a gifted sub. We got to update the goal for that. 285 on the week. Fan-freaking-tastic. Cannoning over here. Rengar kind of defensively cannoning, but there's nothing defending his main Nexus in the process. That's really bad. This is a weird mono battle. I kind of like it, though. So cannon up ably here is Savior Sword. We've got Rengar not defending his main base, but kind of defending this area, which doesn't help him for attacks that come, oh, I don't know, this way, for example. We'll see if it works out for him in the end. Sif getting in his Goliath production, double armory, double factory, 1 gas. Could honestly take second gas pretty easily. YH keeping chat clean of spam. That's what we like to see from our moderator of the day, YH. Is there a 10-second timeout available on YouTube? I didn't know there was a 10-second timeout. I guess there is. Jericho picked Hydra. He risked it. He risked going hatch first when the enemy had zealots and lings. Like, why? Why would you go hatch first? You risked it and you died. Just saying, it's tough. Sunken pushing on Savior Sword is Avgatinis. Dude, this, if he doesn't get a scout out, he got a scout out. He's got 2 Stargates. All right, so Scout working away on the Sunkens. Not going to kill him quickly at all. And gonna lose a gate. I mean a Stargate. Gonna lose a Stargate here. You're going to lose the Cyber Core, which is working on upgrades. Oh, gosh. Yeah, definitely. Look at the scout damage on these Sunkens. Bad. Really bad. Now not really targeting, but the gas going down is a good one. I mean, he's not getting gas here anyway. He needs to get gas at this position if he's going to get anything else for those scouts. This is a chaotic 3v3 mono battle, man. Bunch of zealots coming in from max power 2. I think he can kill these cannons with these zealots. Oh, this whole position's in a lot of trouble too. I think going after the cannons, I mean, supply blocking Savior Sword into next week might not be a bad idea. Hey, look, the wall's actually helping. I didn't think Rengar would be able to get anything done with this wall, but the cannons and the Archons are kind of keeping him safe from attacks to the south. If the scout keeps attacking, is it possible to infinite range glitch the Sunks? I think that's only ground attackers. We are on Hype Train level 2, folks. Thanks for getting us there. Ultra mostly. And Phil helping as well. Yeah, I don't know. Savior Sword's at 26 total supply. A lot of his drones are down here, but... Spores up. Don't lose the scout to a spore. Ow. Ow. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. So I don't know. Team left side is kind of alive. Tell Jericho that I'm Wander. I don't speak Hungarian. Savior Sword is out. Apparently, Wander's cosplaying as Afghatinis? I don't know, Jericho. That's what this Afghatinis person said. Jericho's out. I don't know that Rengar can do this on his own with Archons against somebody who's got, you know, Goliaths that do pretty well against Archons. Lings and Zealots are actually pretty bad against Archons cost for cost, but I'm worried there's just going to be so many Lings and so many Zealots, it doesn't matter for like the 2 or 3 Archons that exist. He is going to gas. He is, you know, floating some gas here, obviously. Archons wandering around trying to find something to kill. It was Wander. Ah. Wander is cosplaying as Afghatinis. Wander likes doing crazy stuff like that. Goliaths are just face smashing into this wall of cannons, man. The Archons can't get through to assist because there's not a wall there. See, but look how fast this Archon dies to these Goliaths. Woo! Yeah, big, big, big damage. Man, remember what I said about cost for cost here. Zealots charging in to fight. Archons against Zealots are pretty good, but not if there are enough Zealots. Yeah, fight with the cannons. Yes, fight with the cannons. Oh, that's great positioning by these Archons by Rengar. Really nicely done. Zealots still having a hard time dying, though. They don't even have attack upgrades. They just have speed. Holy crap. Zealots, man. Yeah. Zealots are good. My goodness, they are good. Yeah, I think that's your GG. think these Goliaths have got this thing won, and yeah, Rengar taps out, GG, and Jericho, or Avkatinis, who is fake Wander, fake Avkatinis, Wander, Max, and Sif get the win. Nicely done by Sif with the Goliaths. Excellent job. Hard to do. Hard to do. But Team Right Side, like I said, they had to win fast, and they definitely won fast. Okay, cool. So we got the same people here. Detroit, I'm Indrid Cold is here as well. Savior Sword, Rengar, Starboy, Sif, Wander. Ultra was on the wrong side of that bet. Yeah, sometimes that happens when you're playing a mono battle, as you're on the wrong side of history. Starboy says, maybe I could have hung in that one. Maybe so. Maybe so. Here, let's try a second mono battle. I think we've got enough time for it. Let's see if Starboy wants to play. Let's see if any newcomers want to join in here. Wander's in as Wander this time. Starboy's in. Rengar's back. What's up, Tyrion? What is history? Oh, the wrong side of history? I did say it was the wrong side of history. That's right. It is a mono battle. Okay, 3v3. Savior Sword Wander Max, Rengar, freaking Starboy Sif. Let's swap out Starboy for Max. Oh, another guy just threw off the balance. What are the chances of being a mod on Sunday, says YH. I mean, not great. We're going to hit our support goals for today and tomorrow. Ultra says, yeah, we've got a couple of minutes if you want to hop in. Oh, Afghatin has jumped in too. Scam likely jumped in as well. That's good. That is good. Yeah, who is this scam likely? Avcatinitis. Oh, that's funny, actually. Avcatinitis is not Avcatinis. I don't think you can ban anyone, but you can time them out, YH. Kind of like a suspension. It's not permanent. Although, the word ban has been used for temporary suspensions for a long time now. Twitch does that. Twitch is like, this streamer was banned. And I'm like, what? And they're like, oh, for 24 hours. That's not a ban. That's a suspension. Call it a suspension. Ban is permanent. Boom. Sounds good, Ultra. We'll catch you on another one.
You must construct additional pylons.
That's right, Spartan. You must construct additional pylons. Yeah, doing a StarCraft 2 stream after this. Omicron is not participating, and he said he might not actually play StarCraft until a new patch comes out for StarCraft 2, so might just be me and Max and someone else. But yeah, I'll be streaming. I'm into it. Alright, Avcatinitis, Sif, Max, and Rengar versus Savior Sword, Wander, I'm Indrid Cold, and Scam Likely. Let's go. I have no idea how to balance this, because I don't know who I'm Indrid is, or Scam Likely, or Avcatinitis. So if there's 3 or more people that I don't know who they are, I got nothing for balance. We're just going. Just going. All right, back around for another 3v or 4v4. Sorry, 4v4. Mono battle. Looks like we've got a ban draft. Nuclear missile ready. Tanks get banned. And then let's see what Rengar wants to ban. Is he going to maybe try to ban Dragoons again? They did get banned in the last game. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. He cloaks the Wraith. I like that. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Thinking about it. Inching towards it. Getting Dragoons. All right. Not at all, YH. All right, now here's the drafting part. Savior Sword's going to pick. Can't pick Dragoons. Going to go... Sure, man. Dark Archons. Why not, Savior Sword? Okay. Rengar's like, how do I counter Dark Archons? And I mean, I'm about 45 minutes away from Utah Valley University, so... And that's freeway time. That's, I mean, like, you know, 40, 50 miles away. So, no. They're not patrolling my streets. They're not patrolling anything up here. And they caught the dude, as far as I know. So, he was turned in, actually. Rengar goes DTs. I like it. I like it a lot. Right? I think it's from a Mormon family, actually, which is very interesting. But apparently his bishop turned him in or something. Somebody did. Reavers from Wander. This is okay, this is going to be a chaotic one. Dragoon is banned. It is. It is banned. Ganon says, I thought it was his dad. His dad turned him in? Maybe that's who did it. Like I said, I'm fuzzy on the details at this point. That is fun, YH. I think that's the best way to do things. I don't leave the house. Unless I go to the gym. I go to gym. Sif choosing bolts towards Hydras. No doubt in his mind. He wanted Hydras there. We've still got Scam likely to choose and Afghatinus to choose. Oh, he didn't get it. What? Wait, I thought you got Hydras. What happened? Oh no, I drive to the gym. It's probably 7 minutes away driving, so yep. The staff, the shaft, the staff, the shaft. Somebody's been watching the Diablo streams. The head and the shaft. Valkyrie? Okay, what are we countering with Valkyries? I don't even know. We'll find out when we're done. Last one, Avcotitus. And thinking about it. Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! I don't know why that's echoey, but it's very strange. Goes Archon. What are we countering with Archons? Valkyries, I guess? This is... Sure. I don't even know what this grouping is. This is one heck of a weird mono battle. What is up? One New Ocean. Thank you for the raid. 21 people on the raid on a Friday night. What is up? We got some StarCraft going. What were you streaming? Hope it was something fun and it was awesome for you. Falcon Paladin just here doing some Brood War casting, some live games with viewers on a Friday night. Thank you so much for the raid. I will give you a follow and a shout out because I don't know who you are, but we should learn. We should learn who you are. Oh, I am following you already. Never mind, I'm following you already. I have the brain of a chipmunk sometimes. Don't mind me. Let's see. Let's update the stuff in the top left there. Updated. Good. All right, team left side. It's a red Protoss making Dark Archons at his Savior Sword. We also have a blue Protoss. Wander building nothing but Reavers. Today, we've got Mask Elias here from I'm Indrid Cold. Somebody's lagging like they have the worst internet of all time. Whoa. We set the latency to extra high, and it seems to fixed it maybe. And then we have Scam Likely with nothing but Valks. Team right side is Rengar building DTs. We've got a brown Terran player making Marines. His name is Max. We've got a white Zerg. It is Sif the Chief. He's building Hydras. And then the Archon choice from Avcatinitis. He's got Archons. So let's red versus blue this. Thank you, New Ocean. I'll have a great stream. Have a good night. Team left side or team right side? Team red or team blue? Make your predictions. Yeah, welcome Raiders. Feel free to follow. I'm here 7 days a week with streams. Sometimes it's Diablo 2. Sometimes it is Brood War. We might be picking up another game here soon other than Diablo. Once we finish the Hell run with the Paladin. It's been dicey. It's been challenging is what it's been. How's it going, Richard? Happy Friday. Rengar says, I can tech up. They don't have much rush. Marine, Hydra, Archon, DT, maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the Valkyrie. What was the Valkyrie intended for anyway? I don't know. Yeah, the Charlie Kirk assassination happened in my state, 40 minutes away, Richard Button. I actually went to a semester of school at Utah Valley University back in 2004. So I know the university pretty well. It's a fine college. It's not the best one in the state, but it's all right. Anyway, pretty crazy stuff, man. Seems like they caught the shooter. Seems like he was convinced to turn himself in by his dad, say the peoples. Anyway, Falcon's official stance on this is that murder is bad. What a stance to take in 2025, I know. Really controversial these days, but that's my take. We shouldn't murder people, and people who murder should be punished accordingly, and that is probably what's going to happen. Yeah, BYU is a better university. University of Utah is a better university. Utah State is a better university. There are 3 universities better than UVU. Honestly, SUU might be a better college, too, than UVU is. So it's kind of like a 4th, 5th rate college. It's fine. It's not like a dump or anything. It's just not the best education you can get. It's okay. Ultra's trying to save up to get to 200,000 Falcon ships. Video games made the shooter do it. Good stuff. Good stuff. We are still blaming violence on video games in 2025. Jack Kirby is going to be really happy about that. He might be dead. He was old in like the early 2000s when he was really on his video games cause violence crusade. So he's probably dead by now, right? I'm going to look it up. Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby. Not Jack Kirby. I'm maligning somebody else. Jack, video games are bad. Who was he? Jack Thompson. Sorry, Jack Kirby. You're a cartoonist. Anyway, John Thompson is alive. He's 74 years old. Oh, well, never mind. He's doing great. John Thompson is crushing it these days. All right, wonderful. Oh, that's the worst news I've gotten today. Salt Lake have one, says Richard Button. Salt Lake's University of Utah is in Salt Lake City. Turrets shoot down. Mario made me beat up kids at school. Sure did. I jumped on their heads, pretended they were Goombas, and smooshed them into the ground, and they died. Such violence from video games. Red team shot themselves in the foot, says Spartan. With the Valkyrie pick? Yeah, probably. Actually. Probably did. We'll see. This is scam likely. APM is not high enough that we are assuming they're a great player. You know, you could have 50 APM and win. That's the thing. Is high APM is not a requirement to win a game of StarCraft. He's oversaturating this gas, but better oversaturated by 1 SCV than undersaturated by 1 SCV. I always say DTs are out, but we are cannoned and defended against DTs, man. Turrets can shoot down. I've said that twice now, but it's true. In mono battle, they can shoot down. Cannons can shoot down because they're cannons. Interesting setup here by Team Red. Again, if you can take your opponent's bases away from them on their side of the map, it really hurts them economically in the long run. So this might be what's happening down here and here, actually, is stealing bases. Very fun. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, all these new reports are coming out about the shooter and what his political beliefs were, and it's like, I don't know if he fits in a box necessarily. He's this 22-year-old kid. Maybe he's 21. He's really young. I don't know. His family seems pretty Republican-leaning, but then he seems to have some, like, different beliefs. And I mean, that happens all the time, right? Kids look at their parents' political beliefs and go, that's stupid. I'm doing the other thing. So that could have been what happened. Or maybe he is a right-winger. It's kind of hard to tell. That's a bad one. Yes, YH. We've seen The Simpsons. See, there you go, Ganon. Ganon's parents are right-wingers. Ganon's more of a left-winger. It happens all the time. Left-wingers have right-winger kids, and vice versa. Just rebelling against your parents is what teenagers and young people do. Very normal. State senators, YH, yes. For Wisconsin, I think. They got killed a couple of months ago. That was really bad. But again, state senators, not... I don't know. Not great, no. And then there was the shooting for President Trump last summer. So I don't know. Stuff's happening. It was a really professional sniper shot. I don't know, Ultra. Here's the thing about it. It was about 200 yards away, which is a tough shot. But he hit Kirk's neck. Nobody aims for the neck. He was not aiming for the neck. He was probably aiming center mass, and he missed, but he hit the neck anyway. So he hit, which is impressive, but it's not exactly a professional sniper shot. Professional sniper shot would have hit center mass or head, and that would have been it. It was fatal anyway, because neck shots are pretty fatal most of the time, but not a pro. Just definitely a kid. A kid who's pretty good with guns, but not like working for Mossad or anything. Reaver drops. Love in the Reaver drops. The Archon's not very good against Reavers. Oh no. Red is here with their Reavers at 13 minutes, and they are mean. Kabam, kabam. Yeah, like I said, neck shots can be fatal. I'm not saying, but nobody aims for the neck. Nobody who's taught how to kill people is like, all right, here's what you do. Line up your sight to hit the neck. No, nobody says that. It's always center mass or the head. So if you hit the neck, it was an accident, but you can still kill people with it. Marines from Max show up, and actually enough Marines to get the Reavers out of there, and does save the Nexus of his teammate down here. So Max shows up with his Marines, gets some stuff done. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Marines. Ah! Ah! Oh, the Reaver micro here. from Wander is pretty good. Hydra's not going to do very well. Maybe there are enough of them to chase them away. Yeah. Yeah, internet chatter's all over the place with this thing. It's new. There's information about it. There's misinformation about it. It's, you know, everything we know could be different tomorrow. 'Tis the nature of information in the modern era. Nexus does go down. The Reavers are back. 17 kill Reaver. Pretty awesome, it turns out. Wander up here murdering stuff. He's supply blocked for some reason. I don't know. Something's happening over here. Some DTs busted through this wall. How the what? What busted through this wall, man? Also, this... the Reavers. No! The Reavers got taken out by an Archon here. Hey, Archon finding some value. What busted up this wall? It wasn't DTs. Maybe the DTs just face smash brute force through these turrets and got it done. Lost a lot of them, I'm sure. Anyway, I mean, I've seen, you know, a lot of social media making fun of Kirk's death, which is really in poor taste. But what I've liked seeing is that the leadership of the Democratic Party has been very adult about this, and they've, you know, talked about how it's not a good thing, and the murderer should be punished, etc., etc. So at least the leadership of the Democrats are doing the honorable thing there. That's nice. It's sad the bar is so low that I'm impressed by that, but I am, because of how things are happening today. Whew. Cox? Yeah, Cox is pretty stand-up. Ganon, I mean, he's alright. He's fine. Anyway, trying to take the center here. We've got Wander. Cool. Valkyries and science vessels running around. I guess you, like, irradiate these hiders. Hope they don't split. Irradiate the Marines. Hope they don't split. That's a lot of fun. Big fan of that. Spartan would have chosen battle cruisers. Heck yeah. Valkyrie sniping obs is a good use of Valkyrie. It's kind of overkill for the Valks. You don't really want to have mass Valkyrie to kill obs, but sure. If they're there, they can get the job done. Goliath unload. Bottom right here by I'm Indrid Cold. 129 APM, 4 cannons to deal with. And 8 Goliaths. Can they do it? Who knows? The Mass Dark Archons are here. Maelstrom. But if there's not a... He mind controls a Hydra. Mind controls an Overlord. Another Maelstrom, but there's not a follow-up. Valkyries going after Overlord, sniping them. Another beautiful Maelstrom. Woo! Maelstrom with like a Reaver follow-up is pretty rad, but Maelstrom doesn't last very long. And I guess the Hydras are dying anyway, because even if they're not Maelstromed, Reaver shots one-shot them really strongly. The Reavers are slapping, says I'm Indrid Cold. Maelstroming Marines. Yeah, friendly spatch is a problem, too. I'm Indrid says, maybe we just win. Maybe we just win. Reavers against Marine Hydra, pretty good. Good against Archons, good against DTs as long as you have detection. Wander, I take it all back, says I'm Indrid. These Reavers are incredible. They sure are. All right. Maelstroms, Goliath attacks, Reaver shots. The Valks are killing Overlords as much as they can. Not really supply blocking because the Hydras are dying at a rate which is concerning. Dude, the Maelstrom Reaver combo. Not something you see a lot of. It's usually Maelstrom Storm, but this is working out pretty well too. Hey, what's up, Protneer? Valkyrie's trying to find some angle to hit. He's trying to find some overlords. The Reavers just need to A move here. Wander, what are we waiting for, dude? Wander's camera is here now, so he's moving in. Maelstrom on DTs with Reavers on the finish. Never see that. Never see that. Maelstrom in a PvP scenario. Reaver Splash doing friendly splash as usual, but it's really crushing the enemies too. This is Mono Battles. Mono Battles are tons of fun, man. Really interesting in some way every single time. These Reavers, man. 31 kills on that Reaver. 31 kill Reaver. Marine's trying to deal with it. DT's trying to deal with it. Detection available with the science vessels. Anything that comes in the sky is dying. I mean, not that it really matters. Team Rightside doesn't have anything that can fly other than Overlords, but still. Overlords dying anyway. We have a free-for-all coming up next, Protoneer, on a new map created by Sif. Like anything countering happening here, or are we just dead? I think Team Blue might just be dead. Ba-dum, boom. Catch you later, YH. Enjoy the Blue Jays. Supply block that Zerg. Not getting supply blocked. He's losing too many Hydras to supply block the Zerg. He doesn't have enough army to be supply blocked. Are there Archons? Missile turrets killing Reavers. Not something, again, you see very much. Actually got a Reaver there. That's insane. DTs coming along the backside, getting dropped to fight against these Dark Archons. They need to be close to their Reaver friends. They cannot be alone. Reavers are winning this thing. Your Dark Archon micro is second to none. What's up, JHE? Getting a sub from Ultra, gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Ultra MVP of the stream every week, and every day. Boom. Not every day, but every week. He's here. DT's dropping on cannons, trying to clear those guys out. I mean, they're getting some work down. Turret was shooting at the Reaver, Richard, because this is a mono battle. And the only static defense against ground that Terran has is bunkers. And if you didn't make Marines, the bunkers are worthless, so we gave turrets the ability to shoot down. Well, Happy did. This is Happy's map. It's pretty good. The turrets are kind of awesome. DTs. DTs. No. No. It's like trying to just unload Archons wherever he can and get some damage done. I mean, you're not fighting the Reavers, so be where the Reavers are not, yeah? Yeah, Rengar's mining up there. Bottom left is taken by Indrid. Archon's putting in some work here. Can't say no to that. And that's it. Rengar, wander out of it. Truly an inspiration, says Starboy. Advocatinitis says, why leave? It's not over yet. Cannon says, my channel points. Valks for the win. The Valks help at all? Yes. A lot? No. I don't know. Avcatinitis thinks he can win this thing 4v1, apparently, with his Archons? Question mark? Not so much. The slow death of Avcatinitis is continuing. Savior Sword can feed back High Templar that get produced, even though the High Templar can only be turned into Archons. That's kind of fun. I like that. Alright, Avcatinitis is just wasting everyone's time at this point. GG, man. Let's get into the free-for-all. GG, team left side gets the win. Wow, nobody put money on that except for someone. Someone's going to get rewarded massively for picking team left side here. And that's Orty. Look at Orty, man. 89,000 Falcon chips. Go to Orty for believing in team left side. Impressive stuff. This is map Coke Zero. Made by Sif, the chief. It says minerals, M-I-N-E-R-A. It says minerals written in minerals. Dude, some of these bases are horrible. Like, this is fine. What is this? What are all of the other ones, though? And then there's minerals in the middle that spell Coke Zero. Orty, who bet against Wander on that. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. This is going to be horrendous. Blame Sif for anything that's terrible here. Use map settings, Sif, or just regular free-for-all? Lost my reaction. Well, it should have been here. Do you want it to be UMS or FFA? Map settings. Okay. This map is sugar-free, says some of all Nicks. Great name, by the way. The game name is invalid. Because Coke is cocaine? You can't have Coke in your map name? That's hilarious. Come on. That's ridiculous.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Rengar, Wander, there we go. Zwanzwig, Eat a Sock, Sif, Starboy, Save Your Sword, and Max Power. ASL Season 20 Finals will be played on this map. The finals of ASL did this. Eat a Sock is red. Sif says nothing gameplay, just some Easter eggs. Alright, let's see if Eat a Sock is going to lag us out or not. Let's keep an eye on that. You're going to hate this, says Sif. Yeah, we will. Yeah, we will. Man, look at this thing. Alright, so top left, it's Eat a Sock at the Giant M. These are his minerals. He's got 2 gases, which is nice. 12 o'clock, it is Sif the Chief. He's got the I, which is not bad, I guess. Probably the best place to spawn. Top right is Save Your Sword. He's got the N in the word minerals. We got left side is Wander with an E. The R's belong to Zwanzwig. Starboy's got the A. Rengar has an L, and the S here belongs to Max Power. What are these critters? It's a Bengalas. There are Bengalasses running around. The geysers aren't named anything. This is Blursid Tyrion. Not wrong. Not wrong about it. Can you say Coors or Bud in a map name? I don't know. We should try it. We should try it at some point. So Bengalasses are normal. Let's see what other weird Easter eggs might exist out here. It's a giant map. It is. Look at this. Look how big this is. I think it's 256 by 256. What's the popular strategy on this map? Coca Zero, but that works. That's funny and stupid. There are egg walls. Oh no. Wait, what? Oh yeah, look at that. Look, there are egg walls. So it looks like you can go out towards the middle, and there are connectors between the bases that, like the left and right. So you can get through those eggs and get there if you want, but you have to take the eggs out first, which takes time, or you can glitch through it. So I'm curious to see if anybody's going to try to do that. Coke Zero the map. Sounds good, I'm Indrid. He's going to watch on the stream. Deckard Cane's in this map somewhere, says Sif. You can mineral walk over the egg. Oh, no mineral walk, says Save Your Sword. You can't do it. Oh, that's interesting. Some of you can find yourselves on this map. Ooh. Let's see if we can follow this SCV and find critters or structures. Oh, no, it's an Ursidon. Wander says, I found the shaft. Of course, Wander found the shaft, or he's just joking. One of the two things is happening here. I think that was just a Ragnarok. Well, SCV dead. Sabersword might lose this probe too. Totally does. Starboy says he found Happy. Oh, look at that. Oh, there was a thing down there. What's up, Rokas? What is this? Yeah, Happy is... Yeah, he's Jim Raynor. He does 30 damage. He's got 3 armor. He doesn't have any HP, so he's invulnerable. But that's Jim Raynor, who is Happy. Rengar would like to do some diplomacy. Let's see if that's accepted or not. Oh, I love this from Zwanswig. He's like, wait, I have a pretty safe area to mine from in the middle of this circle of minerals. So he builds a command center, lands it in the middle, and mines from there. That is adapting to your environment in an awesome way. I think he's the only one who can do that, actually. Ah! Zealot pressure on Sif! Eat a sock! Goes 3 gate. And is going to kill the map maker Sif. Oh no. At the 12 o'clock of all places. He needs Sunkens more than anything else. I'm not sure Lings are going to save him. Yeah, he's in trouble. Does he have enough money to build a hatch somewhere else? He does not. Oh, man. All right, so Sif's in a lot of trouble. A lot of Zealot pressure coming in here from Itasok. Takes him down. Got a pretty fast starport here from Zwanswig. Maybe for dropships? Spider mining up a little bit. Covering different attack paths that could show up from enemies and whatnot. Trying to mine a little bit. Thought I had time, says Sif. GG! And Sif is out of there. Ugh. Alright. And then there were 7. 7 players remaining. Wander making the use of not a circle of minerals, but a nice little U shape of minerals he's mining from. He's got a ton of SCVs. Wander's got 51 supply, and I think all of it is SCVs except for like this tank. Okay, that tank too. It's not much. Save your sword. I mean, if he's not going to 3-race on this map, I'm not sure where he's going to 3-race. Yeah, he's building a nexus on the other side of these minerals so we can mine there, which is awesome. Nothing too crazy happening down here at Rengar's base. He's just meching, getting them tanks. Sunken's and Muta's out from Starboy. Hey, Sif, welcome back. Sorry, you spawned at 12 o'clock, which is traditionally everybody agrees to kill 12, right? I think that's usually how it goes. Just kind of bad luck there, I think. More mining in the center of this weird kind of... It's a triangle? Sort of? Zwanzwig's having a good time. Sock definitely killed you. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it in HD. Here are the zealots that killed you. Built nothing. Mm-hmm. You probably want a sunken... At least one sunken. Traditionally. Save your sword says, more gas. More gas seems like it'd be nice. We found Happy. We found Happy the vulture. Somebody said they found the shaft, but I didn't see it. Why are we building medics down here? Rengar, what is your plan exactly? Interesting proxy, though. Kind of cool. Battle cruisers on the way from Wander. That was a joke. Okay. Figured that might have been a joke. Haven't found Deckard Cain yet. But again, huge map. Giant map. Trying to get through these eggs. Go for an attack on his neighbor. Thought it was smaller when I was making it. It's the biggest map size possible, Sif. Don't you have to select it from like a drop down of what map size you want? And 256 by 256 is the biggest? Edasoc's probes are freaking out. Why are they bouncing around down here? What did he tell them to do? Either way, save your sword. Yes. Good. Who's at 100 supply? Nobody's there yet. Zwanzwig's close. He's at 97 supply. He's out here in the middle, spider mining things up. Got a ton of SCVs and like a couple tanks. Anybody going nukes? Somebody's got to be going nukes on this map, right? Not yet. I don't see any nuke silos, but it doesn't mean we won't get any later. Again, I don't know what these probes are up to, but they seem pretty lost. Freaking Starboy's got mutas. Ah, little vulture harass. Siege tank push. Uh-oh. Save your sword getting pushed by the guy with the most supply. As far as I know, SCM Draft 2 is the map maker these days. Fairly sure. I know it's SCM Draft something, whether it's 1 or 2, I don't know. The lag is bad. Savior's trying to shut these tanks down before his Nexus dies. He's got enough Dragoons to do it. Suddenly the lag spikes immensely. Rengar says he'll get nukes for me because of course he will. He did get through an egg here. Kind of blocked it off with a turret. Mutas and Lings trying to take down these eggs as an attack path is opened up again. Let's see if we can survive that or not. Oh, thanks, Ultra. Gotta get rid of that. Rengar might not get a chance to make nukes for me because he's not quite ready for this many Mutalisks, I don't think. Doesn't have any Goliaths, got a couple turrets up. This is looking tough. Yeah, Rengar's in a lot of trouble. The Lings are getting cleaned out by the Vultures and the tanks. Like, he's ready for that. And Hydras, too. But I don't think he is specifically ready for Mutalisks, which many a Terran player who's gone mech has not quite been ready for, like, you know, 7 mutas. Unfortunately. Although, I don't know. More turrets getting produced. He might be okay. Starboy's got more mutas he could join the party with, but they're just kind of hanging out back here because he's too busy microing in this position, which is kind of something that, you know, we all struggle with sometimes. Wander's got battle cruisers. They have 2-1 upgrades. He's got 4 starports, 3 starports he's working with right now. Is he going to make a move out? Think about this map is huge. And so battle cruisers are going to take forever to get from one side to the other. Still pushing Zwanswig on our guy Savior Sword. Savior Sword, 111 supplies. Zwanswig, 163. Guess what he's got, though? A couple carriers. Guess what we don't have from Zwanswig? It's any kind of anti-air. Hey. Yeah, classic. Mech shows up. Oh, didn't have enough anti-air or any whatsoever. They can make stuff that can fly. Bullcrap. That's unfair. Wander's building all in the middle here. We've got Rengar, I think hard to see on the map, but I think that's happening. Hey, more mutas did show up from Starboy. They've got +2 Carapace. They're pretty tanky little dudes. The carriers are causing major problems down here from Zwanswig. He was the one with the most supply. Wander's taken over mostly because, well, this has been happening. What is red here exactly? Observers, just observers. Keeping an eye on Wander. Itasock is making Scout. Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream Scout guarantee fulfilled for the 2nd time today. Battle cruisers might be in a bit of trouble here. Goliaths are finally out with Charon boost to fight against the carriers. With good carrier micro, it can be tough to do with the Goliaths and very annoying as well. Continuing to flood in here and try to take down Rengar. A lot of Rengar stuff is on fire, but it's not dying yet. He's not out of it yet here. It is hard to finish off a meching Terran player. This is going to be fun. There are some Valkyries here from Wander, so we might be able to kill the scouts. If he EMPs the scouts and then Valkyries them with battlecruiser support, he might be able to take it. There we go. Scouts engaging. No, they fall back. They don't want to engage here. The ground army getting wiped by the battlecruisers. There are 3-2 upgrades. It's a full 10 group of them. The scouts are like, I'm worried about the Valkyries that I just saw there and the science vessels. Again, an EMP would be nice. A stasis would be nice. Oh, here it is. Get him. Get him. Big stasis getting all but 2 of the battle cruisers. And now the scouts are going to jump on in. They're cloaked by the arbiters. The Valkyries get stasis as well. And the scouts remain mostly on stasis. Come in here, taking out Valks. Yep, catching an EMP, but not really worrying about it too much. Battlecruiser down, battlecruiser down. The rest of the army is stasis. And Idasok handled that pretty darn effectively. He has to worry about these guys when they come out of stasis, but otherwise, he's got the time. He bought himself some time to get more Arbiters out, more Dragoons, more Scouts maybe, and he should be fine. That was pretty well done against a pretty big force. Scouts jump back in after the stasis wears off. They don't like what they see. Terry, says Sif. Is there a Terry? Bam. The Bengalasses are just Bengalasses, as far as I can tell. Where'd all them scouts go? They all die? I think they all died. All right, so he did buy himself some time, but he's at 93 supply against 169 from Wander. He's got a Dark Archon. He's got a bunch of probes that are not going to help against these battle cruisers. He is running, and that's the thing. Big map. Battle cruisers are slow. So if they're chasing ya, it's gonna be tough. We still, yeah, still, okay, back killing Savior Sword. So he did use the Goliaths to push Savior Sword back. Savior Sword's at 66 supplies. The One's at 170. Eat a sock. Is very upset about this. Idasok is very upset about this, but he chose the wrong target because it's Wander. Wander doesn't care. Like, you can try to offend Wander. I don't think Wander gives a crap. You just come off as really mad, Idasok. You are the soy jack in this situation. 3-second rope. Got it. Man, Idasok is really mad. Like, mad, 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 mad. And Wander's just not gonna rise to the bait. That's the problem. You chose the wrong target, sir. Savior Sword's probably dead. He never got to his 3-race Panacea. Never really tried, as far as I can tell, either. He had a meching Terran player next door, and pretty sure Zwanswig is Protoneer. I think that, yeah, that's who he is. Yeah, Wander's being Wander. Like, if there's one of the more consistent people on the stream is Wander. Blah. Savior Sword now accepts diplomacy with Rengar after ignoring him for 20 minutes. That's not cool. Wanders at 3-3 for his battle cruisers. Savior Sword's going to try to cockroach as much as he can. It's a giant map, so you certainly can cockroach a lot out here. It's a new map. People don't know it very well, but what they do know about it is that it's huge. And huge maps allow for running around and putting bases in weird positions. Rengar, if you're listening, tell Savior Sword he needed detection at the Dark Archon. He needed detection at the Dark Archon. Is there an invisible thing at the Dark Archon, Sif? It's exciting. Edithsok continues to die. Protonir's huge. Wander's huge. Max is huge. Max is going battle cruisers too, intriguingly. There are 2 Dark Templar on the map. Got it. Which means I should be able to see them. One is Savior and one is Sword. That's good. I like that. Ursidons are Ursidons. Bengalasses are Bengalasses. Again, there are just probes trying to do stuff for Edithsok that aren't really doing stuff. Oh, Wander and Protonir are fighting. Didn't see that coming. They didn't expect it either. He's like, what the heck? Brown's out here? Okay, I guess I'll kill him. Sounds fine. Vulture's on the move out. You're going to find Edithsok's empty base, which is exciting. Nothing crazy there at all. Edithsok's at 25 total supply. Rebuilding here. Savior Sword is rebuilding. Oh, Carrier countering. And has a couple pylons. Has 1 pylon, I think, on the map. 2 pylons on the map. Rengar is providing him Sanctuary at the moment. And Savior Sword is helping in this battle between Starboy and Rengar. Rengar still has not had time to make nukes today because Starboy's been trying to kill him for so much of this game. What's up, 2 Cent? And Jordan is back as well here on a Friday. Yeah, all in ballin'. I don't know. I don't know if you can ally here. I don't think you can. It's UMS. But I guess as long... I don't know. If he wanders into turret range... No, they're allied. Look at this. The turrets are not fighting Savior Sword. So, yeah, however this map is made, they can ally. Wander's expanding up top left into Edithsok's base. Edithsok's got a probe running around. Got a pylon hidden. Apparently Starboy is fighting Rengar up here, too. See the probe. Follow the probe. Oh, look at that. Staff of King's Temple. And there's Deckard Cain. We did it. We found Deckard at the Staff of Kings. Excellent. Hidden little nook here on a ginormous map. Biggest map ever possible. A Savior Sword. It's just an Easter egg, Tyrion. Nothing special. It's Terry, though. What's up, Terry the Overlord? He's here. Look, it says Terry. Looking good, Terry. Looking fancy out here, hanging out over a waterlogged Protoss temple. Awesome. Let's see. Protonier's got a huge bank and he's maxed out. Wander's got a huge-ish bank. Actually, nobody has any gas. Rengar somehow has the most gas today. Starboy's fighting against Rengar and Savior Sword, which is not fun. And he drove Starboy out of it. Boo! Teaming up against Starboy is low form, man. Bad form. Bad form. Teaming up against somebody like Avkatinis or RJB or G22 or somebody really good is like, alright, it's still lame, but it's okay. But teaming up against Starboy, who's kind of afraid to play with us because he's not the best player, that's not cool at all. 10 demerit points from Savior Sword. Like, it's one thing to defend Rengar, it's another thing to go hunting Starboy. It really is. Yeah, Ultra. Some people just get mad, and the only way they know how to lash out is to talk about somebody's sexuality. It's all they were taught when they were kids, probably. They've never really grown up. It happens. Or maybe they are kids. Maybe Edith Sock's like 14. We don't know how old he is. Max hasn't left his base in 30 minutes. Classic Max behavior, by the way. Edith Sock is out. Valkyries from Wander try to snipe out the science vessels. They get it. They drive it into a turret, which helps. Zwanzwig pushing in, and now the science vessels are gone, and the cloaked wraiths jump in. Ah, try to take out the tanks. Beautiful. Okay, cloaked wraiths in. Comsat not available. Available. Now the wraiths have to get out of there, but the tanks got wiped out. I'm not sure what the follow-up is exactly. Is Max Power on the move out? Max Power's on the move out into Rengar's base. Oh no! Rengar says, I gotta put my dog out. Oh, never mind. The Goliaths are here from Protonier. Battle cruisers, maybe not the best answer for him anymore. Rengar's dying to battle cruisers now. Free-for-alls, man. Free-for-alls are the best. Need to follow up with a cow level themed map. You had a Dr. Pepper before the game, said Starboy. Awesome. Looking good, Starboy. Nibbler, what's up? Who is SFT? I don't know. What do you mean, who is SFT? You mean Sif? Sif's in chat with you right now, Nibbler. Happy weekend, by the way. I lost because I didn't have a Coke. Oh, that would explain it. I actually had a Dr. Pepper today because I am a betrayer of my own self, is why. Sock is messaging Wander. Sock, buddy. Grow up, man. It's okay. You lose sometimes at StarCraft. It's okay. Max actually falls back. What was that? I don't know. I feel like he was winning, and then he was like, nope, we're going this way now. All right, Max, whatever you're into. Rengar's like, I seriously need to let my dog out. It's time. It's a classic time. Hey, what's up, Orty? Left team did win, Orty. You got a ton of Falcon chips, man. Nope, not. I don't really like Five Nights at Freddy's or Minecraft, Jordan. It's not really my generation's thing. My generation's thing is StarCraft and Diablo and Halo and stuff. My kids really like Five Nights at Freddy's and Minecraft, but it's never really been my jam. I think most of the people in the stream are between the ages of 35 and 45, which is not really the Five Nights at Freddy's demographic, you know? Protneer still trying to fight against these battle cruisers. He's going to take these ones down. But he lost a lot out here towards the middle. Sword lost his main. He sure did. And that's why he wanted you out. Yeah. So it's going to come down to Wander versus Protneer, I think. Although, if Max is going to attack into Protneer while he's busy with Wander, that's kind of a big deal. Starboy's younger than the 35 to 45 demo, and so is Jordan Starboy. I'm not saying everybody is in the 35 to 45 dude demographic, but the vast majority are. That's what YouTube tells me anyway. He's just moving 3-2 battle cruisers, and Protneer's like, I was dealing with one person's battle cruisers, and now I'm dealing with another person's battle cruisers. This is not fair, is what it's not at all. Yeah, 167 supply, still producing, just making Goliath as fast as he can to deal with these VCs. He's got him from down here. He's got him from up here. Wander's been given a bit of a reprieve, too. He just doesn't have any gas. That Savior Sword is not wrong. This is not a good map for gas. Middle. Oh, this? We'll see what that is. Someone's got to put some vision in there so we can figure it out. It's an island of Rhinodons up here. That's kind of fun. It's really cramped in there, unfortunately. I think he put it in the Discord server, Ultra. And Protneer taps. Whoa! Whoa! He was like, 2 players with mass battle cruiser is too much. And he taps out. All right, prediction time, I guess. I was going to wait until there were like 5 people left, but it was trickier than that. So let's go. Who is still here? Savior Sword. We've got Wander, who's yellow. And Gare, who's black. And Max Power, who's blue. I guess that's technically 5, although some people are basically dead. Wander's probably the heavy favorite here. Did Max turret? He did. He mass turreted his base. Correct, Starboy. That is what happened. Wander has found me. Wander's in a lot of places, actually. Max is gonna max. Wander getting that gas bank up. He's got the most gas of anybody. Oh, Savior Sword's got a ton of gas, but no minerals, which is kind of weird. That's kind of flipped on him. Popman rooting for the Packers. Looking good this year. I mean, that Micah Parsons trade. It's the second time the city of Dallas has traded away a legendary level player for nothing in the last calendar year. What is going on in Dallas? Why are they dumb? Poor Mavs and poor Cowboys fans. Good grief. What's up, Dizzy Wee? What's my Truth Social account? Ha! Does a Twitter account work? What's up, Slamantor? Thank you for the raid with a party of 13 people on a Friday night. It's that kind of night, isn't it? Oh, hang on. These are Coke Zero fans. This is Coke blockers. I'm guessing I'm in here somewhere, but I guess we'll find out later. What's up, Altec? How's it going? Can't chat. That's okay. Slamatar, how was your raid? Hope it was a good one. Be sure to check out Slamatar. Follow him. It's free and easy. Like putting river water in your socks. Oh. It's me. It's Falcon Paladin, General Duke. It says blank next to my name for some reason. That's a Coke dispenser cannon. That's a Coke Zero bottling plant. And all these Coke Zero fans lined up outside for their Coke Zero. Awesome. That's fun, Sif. Definitely had fun making this very, very crazy map. River water in the socks, boys. It is. It is, it is. Why would you put river water in your socks? Because it's free, and it's easy. And it's cheap. Can't take credit for that. I saw it on a Twitter post like 10 years ago, and it stuck with me all this time. It's cheap, and it's free, like putting river water in your socks. I think there was another angle, like the police can't stop you or something like that. The fans can die, but me and the plants can't. Awesome. Because it's cheap and it's free and it's easy. No Tumblr, no MySpace. These are accurate statements, Dizzy Wee. No Tumblr, no MySpace. Savior Sword with 36 supply of 2 carriers to his name. 19 kills, 27 kills, and 17 kills. Problem is, I think a lot of that is killing Starboy's buildings and units after he'd already left the game. So not ideal. Is there a Truth Channel point redeem for a Truth Social account? There is not. I owe you a free-for-all fastest map, Dizzy. It's in the queue. It's been there for like 3 months, and I've been waiting for you to come back so we can do it. But I need you to come back when we have time to do it. We don't have time for it today. But like tomorrow? Do you want to come back to the stream tomorrow and we'll do a free-for-all fastest map for you? Because you redeemed the channel points for it and I owe you and I want to, you know, I want to be good for it. I don't know. Did MySpace kind of seem like the non-toxic version of social media for a while? Although like the top, what was it, top 8? Top 8 did a lot of drama back in the mid-2000s. I did hear about that. A 2v2v2 fastest. Well, okay, now there's 2. Now there's 2. I'll do them, but you gotta be here for them, Dizzy. Unless you just want me to do it without you, in which case, that's fine. We can do that. But I figured you want to participate.
You know, Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
work is finished, I'm coming back for you.
Dizzy never wants to participate. All right, cool. We'll do it without you then, Dizzy. Thank you for letting me know.
Construct additional pylons.
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah. Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out! Nuke lockdown combo.
I finished scouting out the area. You pig.
What? I haven't even said anything to you yet.
Yeah, but you were thinking it.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
And Dizzy got it out of his system. I think Dizzy is a Chaos Goblin. You run into those on the internet sometimes, Chaos Goblins, who live for the chaos. So he's clarified he doesn't want to participate in the 2v2v2v2 FFA. He just wants me to do it. So we'll do 2 of them. He requested them. Let's get it done. MySpace is still around. Way to go, Tom. Wasn't it Tom who ran MySpace? Tom something? Am I doing it right now? No. I have another stream I need to start in about 20 minutes. So don't have time for it now, but we'll do it tomorrow. One of them tomorrow, and then maybe the other one on Sunday. Wander getting some gas. He's the gas hoarder right now. GG Wander. GG. I guess, oh, the Wraiths hunted down his carriers and wiped him out. Huge map. Hard to keep track of what's going on, but I think that's it. Savior Sword calls GG. But is he going to leave? No. Savior Sword is a call GG, stay in the game kind of a guy. Rengar is not in a much better space. He kind of shackled himself to the Savior Sword outcome and not looking good that way. Nope, Dizzy tomorrow. Tomorrow, my Chaos Goblin friend, shall be on the morrow. You have my word, sir. Yeah, Rengar is not having the greatest time. He's down to 54 supply, no real gas to speak of. I think Wander's our heavy favorite to win it from this position just because he's a better player than Max is. Rengar's out, Savior Sword's out. And it's going to be a Max Power getting second place by generally sitting in his base and doing not much. He did attack Rengar and then went home, and then he attacked Proteneer and got Proteneer to GG, and then otherwise he's been sitting around, and this is round 2 of attacking Rengar. His second real attack in about 45 minutes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Nukes! Do we think Rengar promised me nukes? Nope. That's not Rengar. It is hopeless to find where this nuke is. It landed! That sounds like maybe it was Max's nuke? Max, was that your nuke? I know, but you killed Starboy, Max, or Savior Sword. Oh, you killed Starboy. Teaming up against Starboy is mean. If you had defended Rengar against Starboy, or if you had defended Rengar against Starboy, it would have been fine, but you attacked him and killed him. It was not okay. Starboy does not deserve to get double teamed. He's a nice guy. Well, here's the slow death of Max. We ready for this? Doesn't have enough gas to replace anything. That is the thing. This map does not have a ton of gas. It's huge. There's a lot of minerals. There's not a ton of gas out here. His battle cruisers are coming to join the party. They win. I know you're whispering to me, says Savior Sword. Wander, 20,000 minerals, 1,900 gas, 200 supply. Making more factories all the time, trying to get as much gas as possible. Even from expired refineries, you still get returns. So even though those are bases that were mined out from gas from other players, you still get something out of it. So take what you can get, especially in a situation like this. Max is getting some gas over here at Protnir's main base. He's got some Wraiths down here, a couple battle cruisers. He did end up getting that +3 armor. Good on him. Savior Sword is sending a single carrier. He's killing the Staff of Kings Temple. No. Savior Sword, you monster. How could you? He's doing it. Then I told him to stop and he stopped, so that's okay. Savior Sword's just hunting for Easter eggs at this point. Stream snipe accusation. Savior found Terry the Overlord. Will I do push-ups for 20,000 points? Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, if it's like everybody redeems push-ups and I have to do 100 push-ups in like an hour, that's not happening. I don't have the strength for that. But I will do 10 push-ups. I will even do 20 push-ups during a stream. 30 is probably pushing it. But yep. We've got Cookie on one side of the shoulder and the other shoulder is the push-ups. Oh, look at that. Ultraless Cavern. Ultra is an Ultra. That's great. Don't kill me. I give up, says Rengar. Just doing stuff. Ah? Dark Archon, Zerg Drone, SCV, and a probe. So that represents triple racing for Savior Sword, I assume. Valkyrie is getting sacked at the altar of missile turrets. He kills a Rax. There's another Rax. Cloaked Wraiths ready to go here. Oh, yeah. Savior and Sword. There you go. And those guys, too. That's what Sif was talking about. That's fantastic. That's really good, Sif. Ah, there's Bobby.
I love the smell of napalm.
Ultra coming through, giving a tier 1 sub to Sif. No ads for Sif anymore. Thanks to Ultra. Much appreciated to him and to me. 290 on the week. Keep that total running and updated. Wraiths coming in, sniping. Valkyries, Marines charging into siege tanks. I didn't know that he had this many Marines, but not horrible against tanks, actually. Marines with, 3 attack and 1 armor for some reason, and everybody gets cleaned out. I mean, I guess Max was like, I don't have any gas. What can I spend my minerals on? And he bought Marines, and he just killed some tanks with them, so it's not nothing. Moving back in is Vander. Falcons Arcturus. Thought I was Edmund Duke. Usually just make him into a Gakaru because he's a falcon and all, Alright, look. If this is going to be slow death of Max for the next hour, I do not have time for this, folks. Savior's killing the coke blockers. You can kill the coke blockers and the people. That's not the NORAD 2. Max's base has... Oh, there he is. Queen Bitch of the Universe. There she is. And a bipolar gym. Excellent. Tracks. And then a little smiley face out of eggs and a creep colony. Good stuff.
Admiral, I think I'll just massacre your remaining troops now and watch you die in agony. How would that be?
You vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the Queen Bitch of the Universe.
How's the war going, says Rengar. Slow. Max power turtling up with Terran, which has the best ability to turtle up of any of the 3 races, is not great. Well, someone's nuking. Ah, here it is. Always. Max is always being stubborn. Marines flank attacking a little bit, wandering Goliath into tank lines to get his tank set up. Here is a Wander. It's got 3-3 versus the 3-3. Wraith getting some little tickle damage on these things, so they will die to the tanks of Wander a little bit faster.
Awaken, my child.
Mr. Valen, thanks for following.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thank you. Trying to get to 3,800 followers here on the Twitch channel. Maybe get to 4,000 by the new year. Maybe even more than that. That'd be cool. Nice nuke by Wander. High ground is maybe tankable now. Oh, nice. Get to watch Terry the Overlord live from Australia. Another Strian out here for Mr. Valen. Very cool, dude. Maybe the third or fourth Strian to make it to the stream. Good to see you here. I sure do see that, YH. Yep. What's up, Somicron? Somicron's another Strian. Another dingo. Ate my baby. Wraiths come out. Try to... Oh, he move commands them? Alright, cool. Think we done, Max? We're at an hour. An hour is a good time to end a free-for-all, right? Right, Max? We're pretty much done. Savior swords in here. Trying to kill Max as well. Just kind of taking this little narrow path. Max at 100 supply. He calls, "Ah!" which means maybe he's done. An hour and 1 second. Maybe it's over? It'd be nice if it was over. Are you yelling or using a move? That's the question. Yeah, there's no gas. No ability to remax here for Max. He's got... Rengar's got some Wraiths fighting. I'm not even sure where Max's supply is. And he's out. Ugh. Alright, good man. Max did not require Wander to kill every one of his bases, which is 10 points to Max for that. GG, Wander pulls off the victory. He was the heavy favorite there and probably where most of the money went, if not all of the money, in that free-for-all. And in fact, it was. Woo! No, it's all good, Sif. Next time, make it a little bit smaller. Yes, but that was fun. That was good. It didn't last forever either. An hour for a free-for-all with 8 players is about normal. So, all right. Brood War is going to try not to crash. Good job not crashing. Wander, 590, 600,000 points. Near at 323 at the end there. He killed 3 times as much as anybody else except for Rengar somehow. Good job, Rengar. I guess he was killing a lot of Lings there. Wander raised the most buildings and outspent everybody. That was a earned win without a doubt. So that's going to be it for me. We're going to stay here on Twitch and do some StarCraft 2 3v3 streaming. Maybe 4v4. Check it out. We'll be here in about 5 or 10 minutes. In the meantime, let's raid somebody. And special thanks to the people who supported the channel today. Especially Ultra for the massive 10 gifted subs and then random assorted gifted subs to people who needed subs on the channel in addition to the $100 over at PayPal as well. So let's raid Herbamon. Let's go. Thanks to Ultra. Thanks to New Ocean for the raid and Slamatar for the raid. YH for the $5 Canadian Super Chat. We got Phil resubbing at Tier 3 for 27 months. We got Ultra. Chucky Prime resubbed at Tier 1 for 2 months in a row. And that is the play. So, actually, I don't think I called out Gadsden. Gadsden310 followed 7 hours ago and subscribed with Prime. He's not even... I don't think I was even streaming 7 hours ago. So thanks, Gadsden. I didn't even notice that had happened. So check it out. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks, Superfly. Good night, Tyrion. SE2 mod 2, I don't know, maybe. Nobody really shows up to those, so I don't know if you really want to do that. But again, love you all. We'll catch you tomorrow for the Saturday stream starting at noon Eastern. Check the schedule for that, and love you. Bye.